Someone give Jared the AK-47. I wonder how this is gonna go. That would be the assault rifle. For the railgun. Shoot lasers everywhere. I can't believe it. Wow. What are you into? What do you like to do for fun? Do you drink? Do you do cocaine?
Not a lot of weed.
Okay. All right. I love it. You have a bong or a bowl? How do you smoke? You seem like a guy.
Pipe, maybe that, anything.
Let me ask you this: with a life like yours, do you have to smoke more weed to get fucked up? Like being a little bit special? Like is it like you're already sort of buzzed all the time? Like how does that work? All right, you know what? I see how you're looking at me. Why don't you figure out a better way to ask the question I'm trying to ask? You assholes. You think I get this all the time? You think I'm considering this guy and everyone else that signs up for the show? Is this guy knows he's retarded, right? That's the only dude. When was the last time you kissed a girl? That's a great question. If you had to guess when the last time you kissed a girl on the lips was, how long would you guess? There's a lot of girls listening out there. You hold your horses.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. It seems like a lifetime to me. I don't know. If you had to guess how long it's been, would it be like more than a year? More than 2 years?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Is there a girl out there that wants to come up here and give Jared Nathan a kiss? It's been a while since we've done this segment of the show. So let me just explain. If there's a girl out there with a... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Whoa. Wow. Oh, my God. An angel. This is the Kill Tony fan base. The best in the world. That girl gets it right there. But Tony, is there another girl that would want to kiss him? No. That's it. The poor kid already came in his pants. We can't get another girl out there. Jared, what were you showing us? The hair on your arm? You had to pinch yourself to make sure that this is real. Grab that microphone. Grab that microphone, you son of a bitch. I love this, man. This is absolutely incredible. Coming from Winnipeg is one of the most boring places in Canada. Oh, you spent your whole life there? How old are you?
I'm from Toronto originally. I was out there.
Okay.
36.
36. Why? What made you move from Toronto, a real great city, to Winnipeg? The home of winter, dude. The capital of Canada. It's all government city.
I had to.
Okay. Yeah, it's good enough. You know what? I'm going to skip the next question. I love it. You had to move. All right. Perfect. I love that. All right. And how do you they just give you money up in Canada? What's the deal? How do they take care of a guy like you? You're on disability. Is Canadian disability as good as American disability? Talk right into the end of that microphone.
All right, I guess. Good. Taking more money from as alcoholics than they do keep the stuff neat.
Right. You know how have you ever thought about becoming an alcoholic? Just to really show them who's boss. Double your money. Double your money, double your pleasure, probably, too. Do you ever drink?
I started a lot more when I drink. So
Really? Maybe that would be the opposite. Have you ever tried?
That's weed, but yeah.
All right.
Weed helps.
Weed helps you speak. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that something? These people. Meanwhile, one's legal, one isn't. Hans, he's more intelligible than Jelly and Summers was. He is. He literally is. I understand everything. Maybe it's the bass or something. I don't know, but it's incredible. What do you like to do for fun? Give us some more hobbies. We know that you have rapping. You like rapping? Rap as in the type of music? Are you talking about like rapping Christmas presents? What the fuck are you talking about? You freestyle? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there's only one thing. How do you want it? You want to go with the band? You got this shit? All right, but you gotta project. You gotta go loud because they're insults.
Oh, here we go now, and I'm up to rock now. I'm doing this right now. Often, and I'm doing this. I'm Pony. I'm Chili Pony. You gotta go get Chili Pony.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm cut. Is there another verse? You're good, right? You should get out while you're ahead. I think, oh my goodness. Yeah, there wasn't a single stutter. Matt Mueling is correct. He's amazed. Somehow he doesn't stutter when he's rapping. And you thought about just rapping instead of talking? I think that might be the move. What did you rhyme with Kill Tony there? I think the crowd just went wild because you said words from it. Now, you son of a bitch. Oh my God. Wow. Holy shit. Fucking absolutely. What would be your rapper name?
Hyper J.
Hyper J? Okay. Alright, you figured this out before. But you're not that hyper. Have you ever thought I like that. I think Jared Nathan would make a good assistant coach at a basketball team. Shoot the final shot. Okay, sorry. Alright, Hans Kim channeling his inner Zhao Yang everyone. So, a little bit of that remnants up there. My goodness. Are you in town Thursday? Are you in Austin, Texas? Where are you going? You're leaving for Canada? Well, if you're stuck here, you probably will be stuck here. But if you're stuck here, that man has no idea what current travel policy is in Canada.
I would.
We're about to have you on the Secret Show through here. Wow, everybody. Oh my God, look at this guy. Look at this guy. He kissed the girl. He killed on Kill Tony. He smashed the interview. And he got booked on a real stand-up show in the United States of America. Here's a big joke book made by local artist Bonsai. What a guy. What a comedian. What a story. I'll fist bump you. Very soft. If you're wondering, very soft fist bump, I think. It smells like applesauce. Incredible. He's pointing at the guitarist. He's going in for a fist bump. Straight to Matt Mueling. Jared Nathan, everybody. Absolutely. It's not going to get better than that for the rest of the show. So we should just end the show now. Wow. Jared Nathan, what a force. My God. That's insane. I might bring Jared back before the end of the show. We might not be quite done with Jared. No, you go sit down somewhere, Jared. I'm sorry to get you excited. Go back. I'm gonna pull another name out. I might have you back up later. See how much we can do for Jared. You should try to buy him a house in Texas or something. Get him married. You have an extra shed, don't you? You got somebody working the farm like a Get a new ranch hand.
Hello. This is Jared Nathan. I'm in Austin. Comedy journey. I would love your support. And please help me go fund me. Please.
All right, this young lady's been on the show before. She's very funny. Make some noise for Christina Mariani. Here we go. Oh, so funny. It doesn't get better than that, Tim. No, it really doesn't. All right. Any movement back there? Come on, Christina. Where? All right, here she comes, everybody. Our stretches in the building. One more time for Christina.
I love her
Mariani.
outfit dress though. She's beautiful.
I'm tall, so people can't pick me up during sex. I think that's why I like those videos where there's a cute short girl, and the guy can pick her up and nail her against the wall. But sometimes she survives. I'm a
Lifted
really
case.
sensitive person. Yeah, I am. I'm really sensitive. I'm one of those people that cries during movies when my favorite character dies. Like when Leonardo DiCaprio dies. I cried so hard they had to kick him out of Django Unchained.
Stephen Mariani, everybody. Great stuff. Hell yeah. Christina, welcome back to the show. How are you? Good, good. Welcome back. This is what, your third time on?
Yeah.
Indeed. We found out a lot about you. You play the accordion.
Yeah, I do.
Right. And how long have you been on stand-up again?
7 months.
7 months. And you were born and raised here in Texas?
No, I was born in Stockton, California.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah.
right. You talked about that.
Yeah.
209. Diaz Brothers. Those are friends. What else?
Well, I lived in Italy for a little bit after that.
You lived in Italy?
Yeah, English isn't my first language.
Okay. Okay. Wow.
I live here now, obviously. Sorry.
Hans is hard to go out right now. You guys can't see, but it is just out, and it is massive right now. Hans has a full tuck in. I noticed that you're wearing a daddy hat. Does say daddy on it. Yep. Is that sort of sexual in some ways? Or are you guys...
No, it's just so if people don't talk to me, they're like, oh, can't wait to her, she's daddy. Yeah, I don't know.
I was just surprised there was someone more retarded than Joe and Nathan on this. Oh, come on, Hans. What are you doing? Why are you being mean for no reason? That was for no reason. She's being funny up here. She's being sweet and shy. Keep that. This is a little disappointed in you. Christina, tell us something about you that we haven't found out before. Like on previous interviews on the show. Any fun facts about you?
I lived with another comedian, Rich Hirschberger. He's been on the show.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, not good. On the spot.
You recently went back to California, didn't you? How was that? Anything different?
It was good, like I just visited my family. I went to Outside Lands at the music festival, so that.
Alright. We know that you play the accordion, but we never heard you play on the show. There's not one close, is there?
There's one in my car.
How far away is your car?
Okay.
Okay. It's not that far. Why don't you go grab your accordion and one of you play a song later? Come back with it. Yeah, just come back with it.
Okay.
There you go. We're gonna keep it moving. We're gonna have some accordion. Does anyone smell the big close of the show? Oh yeah. A retarded guy dancing to an accordion, everybody. Hello. You see how I write it in my head? You lucky fucks. You're gonna have fun trying to half explain to the people that work tomorrow exactly what you did the night before. You went to a show. Oh, what happened? I'll have to take you somewhere. Your next comedian goes by the name of Wesley McElhaney, everybody. Wesley. This looks like a new name. I don't think we've had many Wesleys on this show before. The Mars Volta is using the restroom a lot tonight. I don't know if you guys noticed that. There he goes again. Any movement? Nothing. Wait. Yeah. Why are people coming upstairs? Yeah, why are people upstairs? Taking too long. All right, everybody, here he is. One more time for Wesley McElhaney.
What's up, motherfuckers? So, I read an article recently and I'm not really sure how I feel about it, and I hope you guys can tell me. It was about a mother and father who they're trying to have another baby, and they were successful, and about 3 or 4 months in, the dad came in the mother's pussy, and the baby died. If you are sad or upset about that joke, you might be pro-life. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Oh, hell yeah. A bombing like none other tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Wesley McElhaney. What happened there, Wesley? Step back up to this microphone. What's going on? How are you? What happened? First time doing stand-up? It's first time, everybody. Look at that. That's how hard it is. It took Jared David 3 years to get where he's at tonight. Who knows? One day Wesley could be one of the top young special needs comedians in the world. Wesley, welcome to the show. How are you? It's your first time doing stand-up. Welcome, welcome. How old are you?
24.
24. All right. And what do you do for work?
I am a machinist.
Okay. What exactly does that mean? You don't look like Christian Bale. Stupid.
I make molds. Well, I just moved here about a month ago, and in my last job, I built molds, plastic injection molds that for like military and like magazines for AR-15s, like medical stuff.
Okay. Where do you live? Here?
I live in
Pflugerville! That's my guy. Look at that. That explains what appears to be a vitamin deficiency.
Both of us who don't make over 100
You guys all have that same fucking little
It's
virus.
hard water, get used to
It
it.
is. Green tint you guys have coming from Pflugerville.
It's actually beautiful. The air smells actually like air.
You don't like this 6th Street sulfur smell that we have going on down here?
Why do you think I'm here?
I don't know what that means. So, you are you. What do you do for fun?
I like to longboard. I go in a hammock and I get really stoned.
You like the longboard? Where do you longboard at? Your set seat long and I was bored through the whole thing. So,
Alright.
rare longboard joke for you. That one's for the people that have been listening since the conception of the show.
Since I just moved here, I wasn't able to afford to go back home to visit my parents for Thanksgiving. So
You weren't able to afford to go to Pflugerville? Where are the parents at?
I'm from Pittsburgh.
Okay.
My parents moved to Florida, and I had an opportunity to move anywhere I wanted to, and I chose Austin.
What made you choose Austin? What made you choose Austin? You could have lived anywhere in the world. What made you choose?
I think that what is going to be happening here in the next couple of years is something that's...
You took acid and listened to Joe Rogan, didn't you? Is that what happened? You took acid, you listened to one episode of Joe Rogan. Maybe you didn't even know it was on in the background. And you came out of that acid trip, and you say that I'm moving to Austin. How close am I to correct on all of this?
It was mushrooms.
Mushrooms. There you go. Good enough. Absolutely. And so, what do you think's going to happen here? This is your first time doing stand-up.
Yes, it is.
Did you practice in like front of a mirror or to yourself? What was your method for preparing for this set?
Well, actually, I tell my jokes to people that don't know that I'm telling jokes to them.
Yeah, like these people right here.
Like Thursday, on Thanksgiving, since I don't know a single person in the city, I went for a longboard downtown and I was skating around and I found this like cool hill with like a little spiral thing around it, and I was just skating down it over and over and running back up the hill. And what you asked me? And I climbed.
Hold on, do you hear that? What was that? Did you hear that? Wait, who is that? Oh! Okay. back, everybody. He takes a bathroom break every once in a while. I like to call them Tea Madness when nobody's around. Oh shit. Tea Madness just got somebody pregnant in the men's room. I don't know what's going on. Oh shit. Damn. Alright. I like your style. Yeah, you really refuse to sit down for a while. Okay. Alright. So Wesley, what's something crazy about you that we would need to know before letting you go? A real fun fact that's gonna win you over in everybody's hearts and minds right now. You once accomplished something, right? You once did something, you once saved somebody's life or something like that? Anything? Something? Famous for something? You ever see a dead body? With a Geico case on? No. I'm known for rolling a really good blunt. That's about it. You roll a really good blunt? Yeah. Really? I highly doubt that you can beat any of my blunt rolling friends. Alright. I'm learning. There he goes. Wesley McElhaney, everybody. Here you go. Here's a little joke book. So, prepare. What the fuck was that, Hans? I think we just touched our autistic ponytails together. God. I'm moving around right. No, you're not. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Nick Ware. Nick Ware. Wesley McElhaney. Here he is. One more time for Nick. Hello, Austin. It's so much fun to be here. I am visiting from Nashville, and I've noticed Nashville doesn't have its own sushi roll, right? Named after itself, like nationally. So, like the Philadelphia roll is salmon, avocado, cream cheese. I feel like Nashville's roll would just be hot chicken and the dash of tear filled country singers. There you go. So, yeah, I mean, hey, it's a sushi roll that bachelorettes would throw up on the sidewalk of Broadway. So I'm the type. I think everyone has a type when you're dating, right? My type is single moms. I love milfs. You know, the last one I was with, when we even finished having sex, she gave me a Capri Sun. Yeah. One night she gave me a Go-Gurt instead, and I was like, why? Why the Go-Gurt? And she said, because you gave me a Go-Gurt. Thank you. My name's Nick Ware. Holy shit. Nick Ware, everybody. Nick, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct? Correct. Nice to meet you, man. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? I've only been doing it since the beginning of the year. Beginning of the year? What made you start now? COVID and shit, just, hey, why not? How old are you? I'm 28. 28? What were you doing your whole life? What do you do for a living? I work for a pharmaceutical company. Oh, okay. A big one? Yes. Okay. I let you not want to name. Are you vaccinated? I am. Are you really vaccinated? I am vaccinated, baby. I heard that the CEO of Pfizer isn't vaccinated and he couldn't get into Jerusalem because he wasn't vaccinated. So they... No, I'm serious. That's not true. I'm dead serious. I know you're great on this. I mean, honestly, man, I don't care. Like, Pfizer, in my organization, Pfizer is like the worst to work for. Oh, okay. So you're Moderna. All right, we got to figure it out. There you go, baby. That's right. Represent. You make a lot of money working for pharmaceuticals? I make decent money. Really? What are we talking about? What's the ballpark here? Couple $100,000 a year? No, 8-9 million. Lower. Really? Like 50. I'm inside sales, man. Okay. All right. Okie dokie. You live by yourself? Wouldn't know. You have roommates. How many roommates? Two roommates. What do they do?
You sure you talk about that?
Do they make your plates or someone's in the living room? Dude, look, I actually handle like all of the work. I'm like the mom and the dad
the house.
Well, that's perfect.
Like, I do the yard work and I wash the dishes.
Okay, so you do everything around the apartment. I'm glad that I asked you about this. This is good. We're gonna get somewhere with this. So you do all the work around the house. Do you do those guys' laundry or anything like that?
Actually, one of them, yes.
Holy shit, dude! Oh my
Not gonna
god!
lie.
There you go. That's the right sound
I
effect.
deal with man children, okay?
Wow. How old are they? Your age?
Around, yeah,
And
mid 20s.
you're the responsible one?
Yes.
What ethnicity are you?
I'm white, as far as I know.
Alright, perfect. Just white. Alright. And D-Madness
Thank you.
agrees.
Hey,
Alright.
he believes me.
Alright.
So, hey, it works.
I love it. Do the other two roommates, do they ever bully you? Do they call you names or anything like that?
No. Actually, I'm the one that bullies them.
Yeah, you're like, fuck you, I did your laundry, you pussy.
Hey, well, look, doing that in a way, it kind of makes you the alpha of the house.
No, it does not. Welcome to another episode of No, It Does Not with me, Tony Hinchcliffe. We have a great episode for you today, in which definitely no, in no way, under any circumstances.
Tony, can I ask you a question?
Nope. Nope. I don't take questions from guys that do their roommates' laundry, bro. Sorry. I don't take questions from anybody, but I'm definitely not taking your fucking question. What do you like to do for fun? You work in pharmaceuticals, you have roommates, it must be some escape for you, right?
I like hanging out with my dog, take her for walks, play video games. I'm boring. So,
I love that D-Madness hit that note, too. Did you guys hear that? I've never heard the bass come in that sad song before. That was powerful, dude. Alright. Alright. Man, I don't even know where to fucking go with you. Alright, dude. Alright, interesting. So you've been doing stand-up for that long. Does it go good when you do stand-up? Does it go good for you other places?
I mean, it's fun back home in Nashville.
So, in Nashville, that's right. You did talk about that. You talked about the sushi roll, the tears of the country singers. Why Nashville?
I mean, that's where I grew up. That's where I'm from.
Right, so you stayed there.
Yeah.
Right in the heart of the city?
Well, the south side.
Okay.
So, Little Rough.
Alright, Little Rough. That's near where Lil Jon lives, am I correct?
No, I don't think we're.
Anyway,
Okay. Good.
you might not know that part of Nashville. Alright, Nick.
Alright, thank you.
There he goes. Nick Ware, everybody. Nick, here, take a little joke book with you. Nick, catch this. Catch it. Oh, Nick. It hit you right in the chest. Oh, shit, dude. Shit. That's crazy. To think that the special needs guy stole the show tonight is just amazing, right? These other people are like, oh, that shit's hard. Not Jared. Jared Nathan came in here. He just, when you don't feel anything, you don't have nerves. Okie dokie. Ron Martin is next. The real Ron Martin, everybody. Alright. Ron Martin? Anybody moving? Someone? No? Yes? Oh, here it comes, everybody. It's Ron Martin, everyone. Hell yeah.
So, have you guys heard that Elon Musk, among many things, is working on a brain implant? It's going to drill a hole in my head. I don't know what you guys think about that. I think that's pretty scary. But there might be a better way. I was finding out that we recently discovered more brain cells on our heart. And that makes sense. Decisions become hard. Then they found more brain cells in our guts, like a chip ring. And I think that chip ring might be pretty important. I don't know about you guys, but I get gut instincts. So I think if Elon Musk gets together with Jeff Bezos, instead they can shape the implant like that cock rock, and he flies around it, and they just jam it right up our ass. You know, you got in there.
All right, put the mic back in the mic stand. I like it. Took us a while to get there, but I guess we got there in the end. Ron Martin, fuck yeah, I like your style, dude. What's going on here? What are we watching? You've been doing stand-up a while?
I've been doing stand-up just a little over 1 minute.
1 minute, so that was indeed your first time. Wow. Very exciting. What made you want to do this tonight? You seem like a very smart man. You seem like you're too smart for this room.
It's just the glasses.
The whole time I was thinking to myself, this is going to be good. Yeah. I was wrong, but like you have that on-stage presence where it seems like something really great's about to happen. He's like an engineer. He's about to give like an Apple speech for the new iPhone. Yeah. What do you do for work, Ron Martin?
I'm an Uber driver.
Oh shit, really? Damn. You do early mornings, late nights? What's your jam?
Yeah, I do a lot of the late
Uber X?
Yeah.
What are you, Subaru?
I have a Hyundai Sonata hybrid and an Expedition.
Oh, you have an XL as well? Yeah. Holy shit, so you're a pretty legit driver.
Yeah, and I like the Expedition because if I get enough people, I can practice my jokes.
Yeah, oh shit. So you're just bombing in the Expedition. When I get an Uber XL, I tell them to shut the fuck up. Yeah. You ain't asking it today, guys. Roll the window up. They don't have one of those windows in Uber XLs, but I say it anyway. This is my point across. Roll the divider up. So, Ron, how long have you been driving for?
About 2.5 years.
Okay, what were you doing before that?
I was putting windshields in cars.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay. That's an interesting gig. Is that like a family business or something like that?
No, just pay the bill.
Okay.
That's right.
All right. Hans Kent, what do you think about this whole situation?
I like that he used to put windshields in cars, and now he has windshields on his face.
Hans, I swear to God, I'm going to beat the shit out of you if you get me with a joke like that. How many of you think I should beat the shit out of Hans right now? No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. The looks on some people's faces of concern out there, just priceless. Real humans here tonight. Ron, you have like a family or something? You look so proper.
Yeah, it's not family. One brother, cousin in Arizona, cousin in Florida.
Okay, that kind of family. All right, hell yeah. You a fan of music? Have you seen a lot of bands? Have you seen a lot of live shows?
No, I've been coming here most Mondays, and I've
Coming where?
To see a show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been here about 4 months. I moved from Dallas.
Oh, sweet. You just moved here.
Yeah.
Great.
I haven't really done too much.
What do you like about Austin that's different than Dallas?
Well, so I had a guy at my Uber, and he was telling his friends about different towns in Texas, and I didn't really know what he was talking about. I knew Dallas, that was it. So I heard him say San Antonio's a more clean city, but the girls were ugly. And then he got to Dallas, and he said Dallas looks just like fake tits and credit cards. And after 4 years of living there, I thought, okay, this guy's right, so I'm going to Austin.
Fake tits and credit cards. What's Austin?
Yeah, they say it's weird, but to me, it's just, I talk to locals when I drive around. I love to hear how they talk about how, this used to be all cows and stuff. And one thing I noticed is that they're all really accepting of all the people that come in and sort of overload the city, because that's why it is what it is. It's like a mix of the two. And so I felt really welcome. Like the first night I got here, I went Uber, and I was like, these people are so awesome. But I was prepared to not be accepted, because I didn't want to be just another guy who was born in LA and then ended up getting in the bandwagon. So I didn't want to drive everyone's property tax up. So I lived in a trailer down by here.
Christ, is this a story
I sold it here. See, yeah, some people appreciate that.
I love that. So you were born and raised in LA?
Yeah, born in Van Nuys, lived in Santa Cruz.
What made you move to Dallas in the first place?
I went to a convention on building techniques. I was flipping houses, and I met a girl, so I just looked it up.
Alright. You're not with her anymore?
No.
What happened there?
She drank probably just fun, but then she would drink a little more, and that wasn't.
What's the worst thing that ever happened with her drinking?
Can we start with some of the best?
Yeah.
All right, so we like to go to free concerts, and we'd stay late and just drink all the wine that we had. Sometimes we found. If you stayed late enough, everyone would leave, and then we'd just fuck like that in the middle of the park.
Wow. Frightening. You do sort of have a nudist colony vibe to you now that I think about it. The belly like that's the vibe that I'm getting. Maybe you're not that proper after all. Alright, so that's fun. See, that's sex. Alright. What was some of the bad stuff that would happen with the drinking?
Getting locked out of the house, sleeping in my truck, sleeping in my truck because I just wanted to get like 2 hours of sleep before I went to work.
Jesus. Yeah, that's nightmarish. That's bad stuff. Alright, Ron. And it's, yeah, Hans? I mean, I sleep in my van all the time. It's not that bad. Okay, Ron, anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go? Any fun facts about Ron Martin?
The Honeycomb Kid.
You're what?
The Honeycomb Kid on TV.
The what?
I grew up in LA. So.
Like the honeycomb?
Yeah.
Holy shit. In the commercial?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Really? Like if we looked at the Honeycomb Kid, your picture would pop up?
It's on YouTube, yeah. There's like a lot of them.
Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh. I thought it was like a Gerber baby thing or something like that, but there was just one. The Honeycomb Kid. Which one? Is that you on the old one there in the yellow background?
It's super old, yeah. It was one of the first.
Is that you?
No, that's not it. It was one of the first commercials on MTV. It's 1983. Like I told all my friends in high school that there was going to be this TV show doing all about music, and I said, "Do you even hear yourself?" And so then, like a year later, it came out, and I was like, "See, motherfuckers," and I was on it. But
wow,
yeah,
look at that. Growing up in Van Nuys. This is you playing baseball?
No, man, you can hear the music. It has cheesy music.
All right,
there's too many of them.
I'm sure someone will fucking find it. All right. Well, Ron, you're adorable. Congratulations. You made it on Kill Tony. Sign up. Do it again. Take a joke though. Ron, take one of those. Put that in the expedition, my friend. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket again, huh? Seems like you sort of want to do it. Yeah, we're going to get to that. Ben Bankus is next on Kill Tony. Let's see what happens here. There's a little pop from the comedian section there. That's usually a good sign. Here he is, everybody. Put your hands together one more time for Ben Bankus.
Yo, what up? I'm from Canada too, but I'm not retarded. Sorry.
Then we got legal weed in Canada, which is, it seems good, but it's weird because we have like warnings on the label of weed. Like I had this weed that said may cause schizophrenia. I was like, this is some good shit, dude. This is some schizophrenia kush right here. I had this other weed that said pregnant mothers who use cannabis may contain THC in their breast milk. I was like, I want to suck on this bitch's titties. That sounds incredible. You guys ever get high and watch YouTube? You ever so high watching YouTube, you accidentally watch a 12-minute Toyota ad? That's fantastic work. Fantastic work. I literally thought I was the only one that did that. And it turns out, I guess, everybody does that. That's why. We have wise observations, always a sign of a really good joke. Something like that. How long you been on stand-up?
10 years.
10 years. Fuck yeah. I get it. I could sense that. Absolute control of the room and knowledge of the fucking incident from earlier. What part of Canada are you from?
I'm from Toronto, Canada.
Absolutely. Toronto, big boom.
It's the only place really in Canada.
Very fun. Yeah, absolutely. Vancouver's cool too, right? And Vancouver's cool.
It's kind of gay.
Yeah. It's charming in some ways. But Winnipeg, you can admit, you've been to Winnipeg, right?
Fuck no.
You've never even been there?
Fuck no.
Wow, that's wild.
It's like a more expensive flight from Toronto to Winnipeg than to come here.
Yeah, fuck that.
And there's nothing there.
Right.
Except Jared's family.
That is
She's
true.
a nice family.
That is true.
I love Jared. She's my good friend.
You guys are friends?
Yeah.
All right, awesome. Yeah, that's great. Absolutely. What do you do for work, Ben?
Comedy. Right now, I kind of escaped the country. I got a Patreon. My girlfriend has a job. I don't know. She's paying for shit right now.
That's great. What does she do?
She is like the host of a financial news show. She like interviews millionaires casually in the living room while I fucking jerk off with the door closed.
Damn, look at that. Absolutely incredible. What a life. What do you like to do for fun?
I don't know. Since I've been here, I've been making sketches. We did a sketch with Jared, and I did a sketch where he's the Omicron variant.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, how do people find that? Where would people find that at?
On Instagram, you go to my Instagram at BenBankis2. I had my first Instagram deleted by the Canadian Chinese government.
That's BENBANKAS.
BENBANKAS. The number two.
Right. Okay.
He also has number 4 there. I have a number 3, which is Elvis.
There you go.
I already know what happened the first fucking time.
And how long have you been in America? What's going on?
Month and a half now.
All right. What do you think? How long are you going to stay for?
I'd like to fucking live here, but
So go with that. How long are you
6 months, less a day for entry.
Okay.
Yeah.
What happens if you show up on that 6-month day after the day before?
Then I'm banned from America for 3 years.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
It's fucked up.
Can you get like a work visa? Can like we hire you to like sweep up the place or something?
I mean, I'm half Jewish, so I did speak with a lawyer earlier today.
That is good.
And he said that is a possibility.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Gotta love it. All right, Ben.
We had Ben actually on the Super Show last week. He fucking destroyed me. I'd like to have you back this week.
Oh, wow, look at that. Look at that, Ben. Another great appearance. Have a joke, bro. This is some great bone guys.
Sweet.
It's priceless, especially in Canada. So
Yeah, we don't have votes.
yeah. Ben, thank you so much. I'm gonna leave it with that. Ben Bangus, everybody. He's on social media at Ben Bangus. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's come to that time where I have to bring up one of the regulars on the show, the only regular that will be performing here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, he has the record for the longest standing regular in the history of the show. Just started his own show. He's been opening for Joe Rogan. He's been opening for a bunch of great comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. A brand new minute from the great William Montgomery. I recently took my son to the gun show. You can barely clench my muscles. You all know that scene in The Godfather where the guy wakes up next to a horse's head? Was that a real horse? A storm chaperone
in crowds across the country. Normally my favorite part is when the DJ plays Adam's song by Blink-182. I'm kidding, I actually just work at a Chuck E. Cheese and play Adam's song when I clean up at night. Probably one of the hardest things about being in high school is pretending you like the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I'm kidding, I'm actually just trying to form a bond with my high school age coworkers at Chuck E. Cheese, and they all really like the Red Hot Chili Peppers. You heard of Mr. Steal Your Girl? I'm more like Colonel Abduct Your Baby Mama. Okay, that's all I got.
William Montgomery. Joke, 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 joke.
How are you?
Absolutely great. Good to see you, sir. Nice to see you too. How's it going? I love that.
Things are really actually looking up. I was kind of down last week. I just downloaded Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
Oh,
And I've played it 16 hours in the past 2 days, I would guess. I fucking love it. Just riding around with the fucking my gang members, just shooting everyone.
are you playing the storyline version or the live online
I'm
live?
playing the storyline.
Okay.
Yeah, just getting in my fucking car that I've modded out just with my gang members, just fucking shooting everyone.
You joined a gang on the game?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty much the head of a gang.
Shit.
It's really exciting. We just fucking all pile up in the car and fucking just start shooting people.
What types of people are in your gang? Is there a specific ethnicity?
It's mainly African Americans.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm pretty much the head.
And you're the leader of this?
Yeah, I'm the leader of the gang. It's like all these black guys, like all these really tough black guys. I'm getting a tattoo later tonight, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've saved up enough money where I can get a tattoo tonight, so I'm gonna do that immediately after this.
What are you gonna get a tattoo of?
I don't know. It's gonna be the weed leaf on my chest. I'm thinking. I'm really excited. I'm making a gold chain. I noticed a gold chain at one of the stores last night. I didn't have enough money. I think I'm gonna buy that when I get back to my house. I think I'm gonna get it. I mean, it's a lot of work being the head of this game. It really is. There's all these people I have to keep up with. It's kind of a fucking nightmare some of the time. But I swear to God, when we get in that fucking car and start shooting motherfuckers, it makes it all right. I mean, it's so exhilarating doing it. I can't even begin to tell y'all how exciting it is for me. It's really brought some purpose to my fucking life. I really needed it. I've been at a point in my life where I've really needed some excitement like that, and I fucking found it. Being the head of this fucking all-black gang.
How were you able to convince these black men to let you be the leader?
I'm going to fucking gun at their head and say, motherfucker, I'm gonna fucking shoot your goddamn head if you don't join the gang. And sometimes I fucking shoot them. Sometimes they don't join the gang. You have to fucking shoot them. I don't like doing it, but I do it. I shot 10 people yesterday. I don't like doing it, but I do it. I shot 10 fucking people yesterday. I didn't go to sleep last night. Seriously, it haunts you. People don't tell you about that. You start murdering everybody, it haunts you. I can't fucking sleep at night now. I couldn't fucking sleep last night. I'm tired as shit right now. So yeah, I think I'm gonna get the gold chain when I get back.
So you're literally having trouble sleeping at night from the people that you're killing on Grand Theft Auto San Andreas?
Yeah, pretty much. Now, have you played like the latest Grand Theft Auto game, like Grand Theft Auto 5?
Red has a very great point, but there are Grand Theft Autos that came long after San Andreas. But this is, for those of you that don't know, an old version of the game.
Like 20
It's rarely available anymore.
So it was re-released, and it's like shit and stuff. Well, I didn't fucking know that right now. Seriously, I didn't fucking realize that, so I'm sorry.
It's a little bit antsy. He hasn't been sleeping well.
I am antsy as shit right now.
Have you been doing anything to try to help you get to sleep after killing people, innocent people on Grand Theft Auto?
No, I haven't.
Okay. kill a lot of innocent people, or was it mostly just people that had a gun?
I think last night I killed 15 innocent bystanders in the drive-bys. Yeah, fucking easily killed 15.
Did you get a hooker yet, Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah, I got 3 last night.
Whoa! What do you do with these hookers in the video?
We're fucking in the back seat. I fucked 3 fucking whores last night.
Oh my
In the back seat of my fucking car.
Did you kill them and steal their money afterwards?
Yeah, I got them with the knife.
Whoa! The rare knife killing, hard to do on Grand Theft Auto. You have to really like commit to an angle.
Yep, I go right to the heart every time, and that's pretty good at it.
Wow.
I stabbed 3 of them with fucking whores last night. So I go to sleep after that.
Alright, William. So for those of you that don't know, William got sober, I believe it was, what, 6 months ago now?
Sober in 6 months.
Wow, 6 months. This guy was in shambles.
6 nightmarish months.
And he got off the alcohol and became addicted to raisin bread. How much raisin bread have you eaten since last week? Since the last episode?
Since my hemorrhoid issue, I still feel I felt it earlier when I took a shower before this.
That's right. We found out last week he has a hemorrhoid problem.
I actually couldn't do the raisin bread. I started drinking a ton of prune juice. That shit is so expensive. I said that last week. A bottle is $6 fucking.
So you still have the hemorrhoid? You haven't popped it yet?
Seriously, I don't know what the fuck. Why would you ask me that for all these fucking people?
Wow. You gotta love it.
I'm sorry, William. Thank you.
Hans, William is your brother in crime. You guys have both been sharing duties. Cold opening to Joe Rogan, one of the biggest touring acts in the world right now. What's it like? Your life with William?
William is such a nice older brother. I respect him and I love him to the utmost degree. It kind of concerns me that you're doing Grand Theft Auto. I just hope that you don't have any real guns because I think that could be a problem. I actually do have 2 unregistered pistols in my truck right now.
Oh wow! Where'd you get the unregistered pistols?
I think I told you I was under a bridge. I found this very nice van. Not 2 fucking pistols. It cost a bunch of money, but I need protection now.
For a second there, I noticed that my ranch guy over here had a real serious look on his face. He was genuinely concerned. You're such a character that sometimes you can fool these newbies out here, William. You know that.
You really think I have a fucking gun in my trunk? You think I have 2 fucking unregistered weapons in my trunk? I'm a felon. I can't have 2 fucking unregistered weapons. I'm a felon.
What are you a felon? What were you convicted of?
For stealing stuff.
Oh, wow. My goodness. What did you steal? Oh, there's a wink. We haven't seen one of these. This is a very patented, we've seen this before. And every time he winks, you might hear a little twinkle. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Wow, he's really giving him out. Okay, alright. Ladies and gentlemen, that was William Montgomery, everybody. He did it again. Another unbelievable set. Before we go tonight, I think there's just one more mission that we should accomplish. Let's get Christina Mariani up here and Jared Nathan, everybody. Let's end tonight's episode with a fucking bang. With some good old accordion. And here he is, everybody. Jared Nathan's back, everyone. Now, Jared, let me ask you something. Grab that microphone real quick. Is there anything else that we could do for you that you could possibly want that could make this night any better for you? Like a pizza or something like that, or like a box of crayons, perhaps, or what do you think? Is it a perfect night for you? How do you feel right now?
Excellent.
Alright.
Wonderful. Amazing.
I love it.
Amazing.
That is true. We do have a gift card for you to go to the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose if you want.
Yeah.
After the show. If Christina plays a little accordion up here, will you do some dancing to take us home tonight? A big episode. All right, Jared Nathan's gonna dance. Christina, is there any way to set it up, or you want to play with the band or anything? Is there any way to? All right, playing the accordion, Christina Mariani, and dancing us all the way back to an end of an episode. Jared Nathan, don't dance yet, Jared. Wait for the music, Jared. Wait for the music, Jared. New York excited, Jared. Christina Mariani. Go right ahead, Christina. Playing the accordion. Sold out. This is Phil Sutton. If you're wondering what a perfect end of an episode looks like, this is what it looks like. This is what it sounds like. A little bit of accordion. He's doing the punching bag over here. He's doing the fucking speed bag. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wow. Uh-oh. Oh, he's out of breath. Oh shit. The big jump rope. Oh, the bow down. Oh, I believe he's smothering a woman, everybody. I think he's smothering the pillow over her head. Makes it smooth. Oh, that's the I'm peeking through your window. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's that. We did it again. Christina Mariani. The great and brand new debut of Jared Nathan. Jared, one more question for you. Jared, is there something you need back in? What are the odds of getting you to stay in Texas? What would it take to convince you? The guy before us earlier said that you get 6 months off if you want it. How would you get that? Do we need someone to send you a check from Canada?
Call my mom.
Call your mom?
Call my mom.
All right, that's the saddest possible answer that I've ever heard. I didn't think it was going to come to that. You take chances on a live show. Should we call your mom right now? What? Are you going to be here next week? Are you going to be here next Monday?
You will be?
You will be? I'm going to give you an automatic minute next Monday as well. Yeah, there we go. We'll do baby steps. Hopefully mom sends his medication or whatever from Canada. Incredible. One more time for Jared Nathan, everybody. He's got his joke book, his glasses. He's sweating bullets up here, living the goddamn American dream. Looking like if David Tell was a drowning victim. How about a hand for the great Hans Tim, everybody?
The New Jersey Hotel.
Follow him at Hans Tim. What's your social media? Tell these people. DJ Hans Tim. DJ Hans Tim. And how about one more time for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Phil Tony Band. Matt Yoling, Michael Gonzalez, and Steve Magnus. And, yeah, we did it. What did we say? Oh, yeah, the great drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It's on his cam with all of us. It's super cool. All those prints are available on RyanJEbelt.com. And, yeah. Thank you guys so much for coming out, Austin, Texas. We'll see you guys again. Thanks a lot. Good night, everybody. Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Balkan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Crowd Time. Now for Tony Excellent. Austin, come on, this is a live podcast. You have to make a bunch of noise. Are you guys ready to do this shit tonight? Fuck yeah! Today at the office, it's Mr. Red Band. Hey, everybody. Creator of podcast. How about a hand for that amazing band, huh? That is the Cool Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Red Scoop. Mr. Great Michael Gonzalez on drums. My friend Matt Mueling on guitar. D Madness on bass. And the return of John Dees. Back from that tour life. He's got his own chants and everything. We're excited to be here. Another fun night planned in our hometown of Austin, Texas. And yeah, what else? You're looking really nice tonight. You got your little sweater on. Thank you. Turtleneck, yeah. Thank you so much, sir. Absolutely. You're teaching the audience to contribute. I like that. Yeah, no, this is actually the episode that's going to air on the week of Christmas. Yeah. Sorry, Jews. There you go. Yeah. Bliggity, bliggity, black. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. When the moment for intimacy arrives, you need to be ready. Roman ready. Whether you've been in a relationship for years or just getting started, having the confidence that comes from preparation means you're free to enjoy the moment when that moment comes. Even though you are far from ordinary, the truth is that ED is really common. In fact, 52% of guys between the ages of 40 and 70 experience some form of erectile dysfunction. You go to GetRoman.com/Tony now to speak to a U.S. licensed healthcare professional about erectile dysfunction, and you'll get $15 off your first month of treatment. ED is more common than hey, Red Band, you're between the ages of 40 and 70. You have any idea what this stuff's about? Oh, I know all about it. And the benefits of ED treatment can help you reconnect with your partner and rediscover the joyous sex. Roman's system is completely confidential and totally discreet. When you get your package at the door, there's no big logos or labels on the packages. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the confidence and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you free with 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward, convenient, and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect to a U.S. licensed healthcare professional and take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony today, and if you're prescribed, get $15 off your first month of ED treatment. Make sure you're ready to have the confidence and control this fall, or Roman ready. Spread the word, you friggin' turds. McGruber is back. After rotting in prison for more than a decade, America's ultimate hero and uber patriot is released to take on one final mission. MacGruber's old nemesis, Brigadier Commander Minos Wheat, is intent on destroying the free world, and the U.S. government knows that there is only one man who can stop him. With the help of his old team, Vicky St. Elmo and Dixon Piper, MacGruber sets out to save the day, one rip at a time. Classic MacGruber, Redman, you know all about this.
Oh man, I can't wait. I love MacGruber. I can't wait to start binging on it. I love the whole cast too. It's based on that iconic Saturday Night Live sketch and cult classic movie that I've seen many times. The Peacock original series stars Will Forte, Kristen Wiig, Ryan Phillippe, Sam Elliott, Lawrence Fishburne, and Billy Zane. Binge the entire season of MacGruber December 16th. It's only on Peacock.
Only on Peacock. Go to peacock-tv.com to sign up one more time. That's peacock-tv.com to sign up now. All right, you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? I love it. Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, CM Smokehouse, and Ruth Walker Vodka Seltzer. Every single week, I have one of the funniest, or two of the funniest comedians in the world. Everybody's available for the best possible guest, and this week is no different. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in the show's history, I present to you Santa Claus. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. All the way from the North Pole, throwing out candy canes. We were able to get them. A lot of people said it couldn't be done. The real Santa Claus is here today as his elf with them, ladies and gentlemen. Firing off candy canes. Look at this cheer. How about a hand for... Let's give it up for my dwarf, please. It's the real life Santa Claus, ladies and gentlemen. For the first time ever, Santa, welcome to the show.
It is so nice to be here. Yeah, give a round of applause for my dwarf. He doesn't always come with me when I come visit places.
You mean your elf? Is that what you call him, a dwarf?
No, we call him dwarves up in the North Pole. With a B. He's all wondering. Yeah, he's like 200 years old. His name is Oscar.
That guy's 200.
He's 200 years old. His name is Oscar. He's really sweet. So I'm really glad he could make it.
I love it. Santa Claus, welcome to the show. We're pumped to have you. You know how this works. You're a fan of the show.
I'm a big fan of the show, so yes, I'm really excited to hear. Oscar is also a big fan of the show. He is so excited. It's just hard to hear his fucking little ass when he's talking in the toy factory. I have to lean over and just start hearing his voice.
Well, we're going to find out what goes on tonight. Santa Claus watching stand-up comedians live in Austin, Texas try their hardest for 1 minute a pop. A bunch of them signed up before the show. A ton of names in this bucket. You know their 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. And then they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear all the way from Hollywood. It's a real-life bear that comes out if they go over their time. You guys understand where you're at? It's a stand-up comedy show where there's time limits. And then we talk to them afterwards and interview them and what they're like. You guys ready to start the show? Fucking do it. Yeah, we'll do that. To start tonight's show, one of our favorites, ladies and gentlemen, a regular here on Kill Tony, made a regular here in Austin, here with another brand new 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, Hans Kim, the show. Here we go. Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Hans Kim, and I'm pretty sexually active right now. Hey, why do they call it scissoring? I've never used scissors like this. They should call it stacking chairs or throwing tweezers. I used to really love Chinese food until it started a global pandemic. I'll stick with Mexican food from now on. Burritos have never prevented me from seeing fellow eaters. I feel like people are afraid to go in China for the coronavirus because they don't want to be racist, but I say let them have it. They deserve it.
Chinese people love wet markets so much they just put their fingers in them. People are like, oh look, China can go to hospital in 10 days. Yeah, creating cats and pregnant, you better be able to go to hospital in 10 days. Thank you.
I'm sick, everybody, with a brand new minute. That was pretty racist against Asians, if you ask me.
I love it.
What do you love about it?
Just the rawness and how it's so sharp and pointed and it like gets everyone reacting.
You just described the sword. Which would be the most Asian thing you've done since you got up there. I love this well-dressed Hans Kim. What the fuck is going on?
Thank you, Tony.
I love that. It's incredible. I didn't realize they had funerals at the Squid Game. It's like Reservoir Dog. Reservoir Dog? Is that what you said? Holy shit.
Well, there's a reservoir in my dong because like I haven't had sex in a long time.
Wow.
So I decided to make an effort.
I love how you tried to use that as a segue. Well, funny you should ask, Tony. There is a reservoir in my dog. I haven't gotten laid lately. Do you think that's where it piles up in your wiener?
Eventually it all ends up there, right?
I mean, it doesn't really end up there. It kind of just uses it like a gutter or something. It doesn't really just go into your dick and stay there.
Yeah, it's kind of a mess down there.
What does that mean exactly? When you say it's a mess down there, what do you mean? He has it. He's plugging his ears. By the way, that says a lot, because that's pretty much like 80% of his senses.
I've been masturbating pretty frequently. It's been a lot of action, but it's not like sort of the action that I want.
When you masturbate, do you use your cell phone? You're in your van. It has to be tricky always being one other side of the wall from a normal human being just living their life.
Actually, I think it's better than having a roommate because like I can just blast the sound.
Is that what you were gonna say? The sound?
I'm just blasting it on 6th Street.
What? Oh, I see. You're saying blast the sound of a porno.
Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't worn headphones to watch porn in about like a year.
I don't think I've done it for like 40 years, so
You have a house.
that is true. He got you burned. You have a house. I mean, I've also mostly had apartments and like, I'm an adult. Don't live in my car.
So you just tell your girlfriend, don't come here, I'm gonna be blasting porn.
She holds the camera. Wait, why would there be a camera? That's something no one would want to watch. OnlyFans will prove you wrong. I love it. Hans, Santa Claus, what do you think?
Actually, well, about that, all the dwarves and I, we're always watching your porn right there.
Yeah.
We love it, yeah, we live in an igloo up there, we're just watching, there's a lot of porn of Rabbi and jacking off. It's actually pretty weird, but yeah, we watch it. The dwarves and I, we love it.
Santa Claus, what do you think about the jokes of Hans Kim?
I like them. I actually don't go to China a lot to drop off presents. It's a long story, but I don't go to China anymore. They don't have Christmas in China anymore. I don't know if y'all knew that. It's a new thing. Yeah, it's a brand new thing this year. There's no Christmas in China.
Whoa!
I refuse to go to China. After the debacle last year with that whole virus thing, it was a nightmare. In the fucking igloo with all the toys and the little dwarves. God, we're all sick. Yeah, I'm not going to China this year.
It's incredible. The Olympics are pulling out. The diplomatic committee pulled out today. And
Santa Claus. Yeah, I'm not fucking going there. You can make me go to China.
Okay, let's keep moving along here. Anything else happened this week that we need to know about in your normal life?
I moved out of my friend's house. I'm living in a van like 24/7 now. So I parked at Priest Field. I should have said that.
The autism flows through them, ladies and gentlemen. Probably shouldn't have said that. Like, that's hidden that said that. I think we should have that as a sound effect for him. Probably shouldn't have said that. Enjoy it when he says stuff that he shouldn't have said. Amazing.
I got my tea bottle, quick park. It's pretty cool. There's like a bridge, and then I just dump all my tea. And it's
This is horrible. This can't be good for our ecosystems here. Everybody's wondering if they would down creek in that place right now.
Why is this water taste like kimchi?
That's... What color is your tea, Hans? How does that work? Do you have a darker tinge, a lighter? How does that work for you people? I've never seen it.
It's pretty yellow. I usually get a detergent can. I feel like those have the big mouths. That's tastes good.
Wow. And it makes it smell better, probably.
Yeah, it has a natural coating of
How
detergent.
about number twos? What are you doing for those, dude? What's going on out there?
I recently got a free trial membership at Castle Hill Fitness. So
Probably shouldn't have said that. Would you like to give out your phone number or perhaps your social security to this audience?
my phone number probably, yeah. So I have 7 free days of shitting in an abnormal toilet, so I can take advantage of that.
7 free days and then what happens?
And then
Why are you so poor? Don't you like Asian parents that send you money?
I like to save money, and I also like to just have independence economically, and it's just like I can do a lot of things that I might not be able to if I had a job, like tell people I got my feet at good foot.
What a weird mentality to have. How much are you saving? A lot of money?
Yeah, I have like $15,000 right now.
You should have said that.
I probably shouldn't have said that. Like 16,000 in my name. My PIN code is 3433.
My credit card is in my back pocket right now. Probably shouldn't have said that. Alright. Saving money. What are you saving this money for? What can you get with 50,000 that you're not getting with 16?
I mean, a rainy storm, just in case the Omicron might really, take away the toilet papers again. I don't know. I don't like to spend money, and I'm happy in a van. I don't.
Santa, this guy celebrates Hanukkah. Yeah, what the fuck is going on here, Hans? Live in a van with 16K. Come on. God, I'm getting all depressed sitting here. I'm supposed to be on vacation. I went to see the fucking bats earlier coming out from underneath that bridge. It was cool. It was great. I was talking with Santa earlier. We went to Terry Block's earlier in town, and he said that he's actually thinking about moving here. So he's following the ways of you. Yeah, well, I'm thinking about it. All right. Coming from, is that you? That's Santa. All right, it's about time. It's another brand new minute. We absolutely love you here. Thank you, Tony. I'll pull this asshole. And the show has begun. Hans makes it look easy, though. This bucket, you're going to find out if you haven't been here before. Things get treacherous real quick. Some local talent, a lot of first-timers, nervous comedians that have been doing it in their hometown and just moved to Austin. A lot of fucking unbelievably hilarious characters. You guys ready to start this fucking thing? Alright, here we go. Mario Conti, ladies and gentlemen, is first here tonight on Bill Tony. We know Mario. He's been on this show before. Oh, this is awkward. Ladies and gentlemen, one more minute, one more time for Mario Conti, everybody. Thank you. I'm hosting an edging party later, but none of you can come. You're all invited though.
You guys remember when girls with blue hair like to get choked during sex and all just get offended when you say retard? Like, is there anything worse than a tattooed white girl with dreadlocks wearing a shirt that says "We're all immigrants"? Like, go back to Africa, bitch. I just moved here from LA. Everything's so woke there. Like, I just heard they're gonna make a new non-binary version of Mortal Kombat. For each fatality, it's gonna say "Finish they them." It's also not going to allow male and female characters to fight each other anymore. So now if you want to be a man in a video game that beats up women, you have to play Madden 21.
Wow, Mario Conti. Hell yeah, man. That's fucking great. Now, we know you from Los Angeles. We've known you for years and years and years. And that seemed to be my favorite set I've ever seen you.
It's my best set, everyone.
There you go. I love that. Right? You feel that way, right?
Yeah.
You have like a certain confidence right now. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
Okay. How do you feel about it? You seem like a smart guy that does this.
I'm not too smart.
Really?
Yeah. I'm kind of dumb, but
in what ways are you dumb? You need to explain to us. We're just meeting you.
that was a stupid thing to say. I don't know why I called myself dumb. I need to stop talking bad about myself. That was a great set. That was fun. Thank you. You were all fun. Don't clap, Bob. Your attention makes me feel weird.
All right, Mario, relax. Take it easy. 2.5 years. You seem like a polished comedian. You like the Hans? You living in your van? What are we talking about here? What's your living situation?
I just moved here a few months ago. I lived with my girlfriend there. Yeah, I just moved from Los Angeles. So
How far north? We talking
10 minutes. 10 minutes.
All right. That's what Red Bands is.
Yeah.
I love it.
What do you want for Christmas this year? $5,000. I need $5,000.
Okay, we'll work on it. Okay.
My Venmo is Mario Conti. Thank you.
Hans has enough money to let you borrow $5,000 3 times.
He seems stingy with it, though.
You should know that, but we do. So you could ask him 3 times if you want to. Mario, how do you survive? How do you make money?
I work at CM Smokehouse.
Whoa, I love that. So favorite
I'm just here to plug them. That's all.
Yeah, no, they're fantastic. I go there. Everybody goes there all the time. It's amazing. What do you do there for?
I make food. So if you were to go, I'd make your food for you.
All right. I love it. And this girlfriend, how long have you been with her?
Since, let's go, 6 months now.
Okay. So did you meet her in LA or?
And I met her here when I was visiting back in March to scope out the scene, and we just kept hanging out, and now we're together. So.
Okay. What does she do?
Aww.
Yeah, it's adorable. What does she do for a living?
She's in hair school right now, and she's also a comedian.
Oh shit! Comedian going to hair school. Look out, everybody! Yikes! Sounds like a wild one. I love it. What else is going on in life? What have you been doing for fun? You love anything about Austin yet?
It's a lot cleaner. It's a lot less chaotic in LA. I still miss the traffic. I've just been exploring the city and just seeing what it has and different food and drives and stuff like that. Just exploring around, seeing what it has to offer.
Have you seen the bats yet?
I have seen the bats. I have.
Have you eaten any somebody? Well, we do our igloo sometimes with the dwarves. I love it. Wow. Mario, of all the times that we've had you on the show, what's something that we should know about you that we've never talked about before?
When I was 14, I sent my thumb in the mail to a girl on AOL.
Hell yeah! Wait a second. You sent your
That was a loaded sentence.
in the mail?
Yeah, it was when AOL came out. I was like 14, and we were cyber sex buddies for a while. Fondy did.
Yeah, using the Bloomberg directory, right?
I met her in the Marilyn Manson chat room. And after a few months, she wanted me to send my common mall to her. So,
Wow.
yeah,
My goodness.
so I did that.
How did you prepare it?
I got like a plastic tube that had like candy in it, and I ate the candy and I jerked off into the tube.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Was it like nerds or something like
It
that?
was like powdered candy. It was like pixie stick dust.
And it was in
Like a plastic test tube that had a
right.
cap.
I remember that. Right. But it wasn't a scoop cap, it was like a pop.
Yeah, it was hot.
Oh my
I
goodness.
think I taped it shut.
How did you did you just shoot it straight into the candy box?
Yeah,
Or
I think so. Yeah. And then I
you didn't use like a funnel or
yeah, you grab it with your finger and try to like
right. Did it all go in the way you wanted it to? Because sometimes things can be a little off target when it's a tiny little candy tube like
good
that.
size load.
And how far away is this person? What was the postage on this?
So I also wrote like a 2-page sexually explicit letter to go with but I was a virgin, so I didn't like know.
Yeah, but who's even reading that? When there's a tube of cum there, she's already busy playing with the tube of cum.
So I put
Nobody's reading that boring ass letter.
So I put the cum in the envelope with the letter and I put a stamp on it and I sent it to Clarion in Georgia.
Is that the city?
That was Atlanta area. Douglasville, Georgia, to be specific.
Jesus, I feel like there's not too many people that could be.
Yeah, you can probably find her on Facebook still. But
all right.
So when you're 14 though, you don't know about postage rate, so one stamp wasn't enough, and it got sent back in the envelope.
Oh, get the fuck out of here! Are you fucking serious?
I wish I was making.
Do you ever talk about this on stage? Really? Okay, good. Did your mom say this candy tastes like shit?
Well, so I came home from school like 2 days later. I came home from school and she was sitting there at the kitchen table, just like ready for me. And as soon as I walked in, she was like, "Who's Carrie Ann in Georgia?"
Oh my god!
I was like, "What are you talking about?" And she was like, "You sent her your cum."
That's like, you fucking serious? She read the letter?
Yeah, she called it cum. That's what I called it in the letter. So,
my god.
We've never talked about it ever again.
You should call her right now and talk to
your mom. We can talk. We're good.
Do you have your phone?
I do. It's locked in the bag.
Can we get the phone unlocker for my friend Mario Santi? I think this is one of those situations where we have got to call his mom, everybody. There he is, David Flores, the phone unlocker. That's our favorite segment, everyone. Call your mother.
Now, everyone has to be really quiet, even if it's funny.
Yeah, and you have to put it on, when you hit send, you have to put it on speaker, turn the volume all the way up, and put the absolute butt end of your phone up to the microphone.
And it sounds if we can get his mic turned up.
What's going on? Is this your real mom? Are you texting somebody? Pretend to be my mom? I'm kidding. I know. Here we go.
Hello?
Hi, Mom. I'm on a live podcast right now. You hear me?
I can hear you.
Hi.
Hi.
Somebody wants to talk to you.
No. You say, remember the time?
Okay. So I'm on the podcast, so Tony, that you
Stop
know.
giving her that information. Just say, remember the time.
Yes, I know.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
You remember the time when I was 14 and you opened that letter?
What letter?
The one with the cum in it.
Hello?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, shit. Mom's playing hard to get about your cum story, dude. Mrs. Is it Conti? Hi, Mrs. Conti. It's me, Tony. I'm the host of the show that your son's on right now. Can you hear me? All right. So he just told us a story about him sending a tube of cum to a girl when he was 14 via the mail, and then it got sent back to where you live. And we're wondering if you remember this. Do you remember your son coming in a tube? He's the one that told us. What'd she say? Do you remember the tube of cum? All right, well. Poor mom. Poor mom has no idea. Ask her if she remembers the tube of cum. Hello? Alright, forget it. Yes. You blew it, Mom! It's gonna be such an awkward talk later. Like, no, it would have been perfect. It was like you were like, she fucking remembers. Yeah, she just doesn't want to talk about it. She's like, Mom, I'm sorry. Very shy. She's more of a shy lady, not like the craziest sense of humor on her, right? Yeah, not so much. You're right. Well, Mario, absolutely hilarious jokes. So much fun. You already have a big joke, though, right? I don't. Okay, well, now you do. Mario Conti, everybody. It was a big joke, though, from the Great Bone side. We got through it. Thank you, thank you. Mario Conti, everybody. Fun times. He's actually going to be on the Secret Show next week. Oh, wow. Look at that. All right. You guys ready to do this again? Here we go. Back to the bucket we go. Michael Ivy is next. Hell yeah. Michael Ivy. Can I get Jack Diet? You guys having fun out there? You guys get it? Michael Ivy, everybody. My name's Michael Ivy. I'm a weird black guy. I like Magic the Gathering and college games. I know that trans women are women. Mostly because they won't shut the fuck up about it. You're about to get arrested in this GameStop over a pronoun? Sounds like something a woman might do. Are trans men men? No one knows. Because they're too busy getting laid and changing their oil like men. Some things are racist. Some things just sound
Dude, we should put the fucking ages of these bitches on here. Okay, 19, good.
If you're a white person going to Nicaragua with 8 black
Francesca,
guys, at the very least you're going to be like,
how
oh,
old are
it's
you?
great to be here in this Central American country. These Central Americans are pretty lazy, huh? Okay. I'm gonna end it there. My name's Mike Ivy. Thanks, guys. Alright, Mike Ivy. Fuck yeah, welcome back. You've been on this show before. Santa. Oh yeah, you're the Santa. What do you think about Mike Ivy? You know this guy yet? Have you seen live appearance in Nicaragua with Dave Fly? I think that'd be awesome. What do you want for Christmas this year?
How do I fucking do this? How do I know?
Well, I don't think we can fucking help you with that. I mean, what do
How
you
old
want?
these bitches are?
Holy shit. Like a Ferrari or something? I don't know. You gotta name like a product, like something Santa could make at his workshop. Not a fucking Ferrari, dude. Okay,
This girl's beautiful, but I just don't know.
I guess Texas, I don't have a gun. I feel like I'm really? I feel like I'm underarmed. You know what I mean? Like if you don't have one gun, you're gay.
No, just you gotta assume that they're not. Stop on this bitch.
That's why I threw my gun away when I got here.
No.
So, Mike, remind us, what do you do for work? Oh,
How do I unfollow
I actually
somebody?
work the Ron White show, and I do DoorDash.
Yo,
Okay.
unfollow.
I just pay no, I have no overhead.
Unfollow.
You do security at a big theater. ACL. Okay, cool, yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. I love it. You seem so prim and proper. You talk about last time you were on, you seem like a very white, black guy. Yeah, I'm telling you, the Magic Gathering was true. At one point, I was ranked 24th
Gonna be really hot. She's not already.
My goodness. Let me ask you this: when you get pulled over, are the police even mean to you?
They don't
Look
know
at
what
this
to
girl.
do. Because I'm a comedian too. Hang out with the
You
chef.
just get like all busy.
I don't, yeah, he's poor, but also he said ask, and I don't know.
I just like that they did like music videos. I think that shit's tight as fuck.
It's happened once or twice. Well, I said like 3 times. I used to drive around Ohio. I got really into the deep parts of Ohio. I did an open mic out there somewhere. We was all fucked up.
What the fuck happened here?
I try to forget it. I think maybe Novelty.
What's that near? Were you in Columbus?
No, it's more like in between Akron and Cleveland, or like over to the side of like a little east of that. I think. I don't know. I try to forget it. It was pretty terrible.
Wonder if I'm not.
Yeah.
All right, Michael. What else has been going on in life that we should know about you?
Well, fun fact. I have a podcast called Fun Fact. And new episodes will be coming out every Fun Fact Friday.
Look at this move. Look at
That
this
was
move.
one of the saddest plugs I've ever seen in my entire
I
life.
don't know what to do. I'm excited. It's good to be here. I really love this show. I think it's great. I love the magic. I love the randomness. I really like the show. It's good to be here.
Thank you. I'm never going to listen to your show, but thank you for saying that. Mike, what else? What's your living situation?
Oh, I stay in a condo with a lady who's, she used to be in Dallas. She made a bunch of money, and now she's in a condo somewhere. She rented out a room.
She's just a roommate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Driving Miss Daisy kind of situation.
Okay. She's a little bit older?
Yeah.
All right. Is she like a sugar mama? She ever have you do any,
I watched her feed once, but that was...
Whoa. It was. That's how it starts.
That was for charity.
What?
That was for charity.
Oh, okay. All right. White lady?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Blonde.
Old, blonde, white
She was
lady?
probably pretty hot when she was younger. You can tell. Like, she's like blonde and...
Does she make you do like a lot of chores and stuff? Like, you guys pay equal rent?
No, I
I'm
mean,
trying to figure out the power balance here. Don't look at me like because it's like I basically called him Django just then, but I didn't. I thought about it, but I didn't.
she does make me think fight naked black men in the library.
I mean, it would be entertaining.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Yeah.
He hates what heckle humor so much.
I love it. What did we find out about you last time you were on the show that's interesting?
Last time. Oh, shit. That I bought this, I tried a Scion XB, and he roasted the Scion XB because it's a terrible car.
Right. Even D Madness wouldn't drive that into a fucking wall.
It's true.
I love it. All right, Mike. Well, I mean, you've been on the show before. I love that you keep signing up. It's great stuff. Another fun new minute.
Show's great.
There he is. Mike Ivy, everybody. Let's keep it moving. A lot of familiar faces so far here tonight. Nathan Rivera, everybody. This looks like a new name. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Ooh. It's a bloodthirsty audience tonight. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise one more time for Nathan Rivera.
This is a dad joke. I think my memory foam mattress is developing Alzheimer's. I don't know what to do with it because it's already in a home. Here's another dad joke. My father was a drug addict. Thank you. But he wasn't a substance abuser. He was a substance nurturer. He never forgot to pick them up. That's why when I was a kid, I always wanted to grow up to be prescription opioids. Alright, let's lighten up the mood.
You want to go? Yeah, do it.
I think women love vampires because they're the ideal sexual partner. They have to ask before they come inside. Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Oh, I didn't even know that. That's a vampire thing? You have to invite a vampire? I guess you sort of do that. That's a thing, right?
Yeah, they have to ask before they come inside.
Alright. Okay.
It's like those jokes were from Playboy magazine.
Yeah, those are real throwbacks. And you performed like a guy that literally had no idea that he had signed up for tonight's show. It's very, well, there's some jokes. Like you were put on the right on the spot there. How long you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. Wow. Okay. All right. Yeah. You feel comfortable. I like that. Well, you perform in other ways. You have like a theater background or something.
Not theater background. No, I played in a band.
Okay. What'd you play in the band?
Guitar.
All right. Do you sing at all?
No, I don't.
No. Do you keep up on your guitar?
No.
Okie dokie. Fuck yeah, man. What do you do? What do you do for fun?
Roller skate. I like to skate at the skate park.
Really?
Yeah.
You actually roller skate?
I roller skate.
With actual with actual roller skates on?
Yeah.
4 wheels on each
Yeah, we
foot?
call them quads.
Wow.
And
You guys had to change up the branding. These roller skate fans out there. We call them quads now, totally. It's not literally the biggest punchline in the world. They're quads. You're rollers. How often do you roller skate?
Just every weekend, like on the
At an actual skating rink?
no, at the skate park.
Okay. Maybe you ever go to the rink?
I've been to the rink, yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, what goes on there? It seems like you're the type of guy that lives his dreams out there. This is the asshole that's just passing you by, fucking just slow. Everything's moving slowly, but somehow he's flying around the rink. Yeah, why not roller blades? Like, why?
Rollerblades, they're easier, not a lot of technicality.
What? Wait, there's 2 more wheels on a roller skate. That's like training wheels. He's actually really good at rollerblades. Rollerblades have multiple wheels too.
It's all the on them.
He's never rollerbladed or roller. Yeah, I have. Like, I always think roller skates are way easier than rollerblades. Rollerblades there's no brakes. Yeah. I don't really know. Is that a thing that rollerblading is harder than roller skating? Hey, Magnus, what do you think? Which one's harder? Nathan, what else do you do for fun when you're not roller skating? You fall in love a lot while roller skating? It seems like a thing that would happen if you were roller skating, that you would fall in love a lot.
Well, besides roller skating, I am building a wrestling ring in my backyard.
Alright. You're a roller skating professional wrestler. Here we go. Nathan, let's talk about it. What's your dating life like?
I'm married.
Married?
Yeah.
And you are married to
My wife.
Your wife. That's totally what I was going to assume. Was that you have a female wife. Am I right? And her name is Jeff. Alright, I love it. How long have you been married?
For 4 years.
You guys have kids? Okay.
2 cats.
Whoa! That's right. Hell yeah. Okay. You lady thinking about having kids?
Maybe adopting later. Just genetics. I'm like a big breast guy.
You're trying to discontinue your
Don't want
your father's name.
That's right. Yeah.
My goodness, but it seems like the old days you get beheaded or something for that. I love it. Nathan, what's something about your life that we would have to find out on a show like this? It's gonna get this crowd in a frenzy.
It's a crazy. I was in this movie. It's a movie called Midgets versus Mascots.
My God, I was so hoping you were gonna name a movie that we all just. So you were like Mighty Ducks or some shit like that.
No, this girl is
I
18.
thought you were about to drop. Like,
So if they have a
it felt
fucking
like you were
store-
gonna name drop like the biggest movie ever.
Alright, well, this
You were
goes
in
banging.
Titanic, and instead you went with midgets versus mascots. I think we were all just. Gary Coleman was in that movie. That's true. Yeah. Did you meet Gary Coleman? I'll do the whole thing. Like, yes, indeed. I can't believe it. I remember now. It's Scottie Pippen and Jason Reed. Yeah, but no. Oh, yes, the 2008 comedy mockumentary. No, what I knew about this movie is this is Gary Coleman's last movie. Like, he died. Gary Coleman. Horrible. Wow, what did you do in that movie?
I played an evil mascot that grew up.
Indeed, I guess that's the only role you could have played in a movie where it's mascots versus midgets. It's really hard. No matter how long you've been in acting school, it's really hard to play a midget.
Right, yeah.
Redbone.
No, it's okay. We don't need to keep tons of dog shit.
One of those movies that was filmed like on a mini DV recorder, videotape things on like Xbox.
Yeah. Fun times. Nathan, I love it. Fun. What's up? Yeah, Nathan, get out of here. Sign up again. Get out of here. Santa, give him that. Santa Claus should be giving out the gifts here. What am I thinking? He's a real life Santa Claus here. Alright, you know what? We have a special treat here. Last week, we met a young man that came up and absolutely fucking destroyed. And he was visiting from Canada, and it turns out that he had to leave the next day or whatever. But he has extended his trip, and in return, he is getting an automatic spot here tonight. We met him last week. We're here excited to see another minute. This is Jared Nathan, everybody. Jared Nathan, everyone. Absolutely destroyed last week. We're excited to see, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jared Nathan. Yeah! It hurts going up. Having stutter. I'm only going out of all the cartoons. Hey! I didn't wear hands until 14. To go to school, call my mom, and my mom said, that was at least of the problem. I think legally able-bodied people want to be disabled. How else can you explain a frequent filter on Instagram? Alright, let's admit it from Jared Nathan. They have a Down syndrome filter on Instagram? Is that real? Grab that microphone. Talk into the microphone. Yeah. How about one more time for my friend Jared Nathan? Yeah! We met this guy a week ago. I love this new cowboy look. He's been here 1 week. You look like Wyatt Dirt. Tommy I couldn't have said it better myself. It's funny you mention that. That's actually was going to be the next thing I said. So, a lot of W's at the front of that one. Yeah, that Porky Pig joke was fucking amazing. That was hilarious. Yeah, incredible. I love this. So how's it been? You've been here a week. Your life changed a week ago. You got pulled out of the bucket. Next thing you know, you're spending extra time in Texas. How has it been? How do you feel about it?
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Was your mom cool with it? You said you'd have to call your mom to see how
Oh, yeah.
All right. Okay. What'd she say?
Pretty much, I owe him money, so
Yeah.
it's all good.
Yeah. 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 You owe your mom money. And by the amount of M's at the front of that, I can't imagine how much you owe her. It sounds like more than even Hans could help you with. Jared actually started a GoFundMe because he's not spared as long, so like he definitely needs the cash. So if you go to his Instagram, he actually has a GoFundMe just so he can like hang out in Austin, do comedy. By the time this thing comes out, it'll already you're gonna do great. So tell us about this week in Texas. What have you been doing? Who dressed you like that? How did this happen? This is like Toy Story if Woody made a baby with a Mr. Potato Head.
I want to give a shout out to Jason Rouse.
Yeah, Jason Rouse all the way. Absolutely. A great ambassador to the Canada comedy community. Fuck yeah. This is where all Canadians are like. For those of you that for you Texans that have made the drive from Round Rock but have never met a Canadian before, this is what all Canadians look and sound like. Hey! Very good. Absolutely. It's a shame you never got that letter on any of your report cards. You know what I mean? So, Jared, tell us more about your life. What did we not find out about you during the interview last week? What's something else that we should know about you? The anticipation.
What the fucking mental hospital?
Wait a second. You're the screener at the mental hospital?
Oh, it's good. Yes.
Holy shit.
On the mental hospital?
Wait a second. Hold on a second. I don't know what you said, but if you said what I think you said, this is amazing. You're the COVID. You're the one giving the COVID test?
No, I asked you how much
People that are sick and worried about this disease that you don't know how it's going to hit you, and the first thing that they see is you sitting there just like, ooh.
Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Direction Club Mechuto Lambad.
What's wrong? Really? That's it. How proud are you right now to be an American? You know what I'm saying? These goddamn Canadian testing facilities. I'm sorry. We might let you say hi at our Walmart, but not during your COVID test. You know what I'm saying, dude? I'm just kidding, Jared. Yeah. Would you like a booster? You're the best. You're a screener. See, they put you out there, just the canary in the coal mine in front of these people. Yeah, you have to check them out. I love it. And you, I'd imagine, are
Yo, how are you? What's good, girl? Hope you're having a good day. Shout out to people beeping their horns. So far, so good, my friend. Just chilling. Are you a member of my Discord? Yeah, I hear you. Are you a member of my Discord? Join my Discord. The link's in my uh, profile.
Well, here we are, buddy. It's another Monday. It's another Monday. We're still at it. Still at it. Dude, my allergies are kicking like karate. Really? Man, I haven't had this bad of allergies since I was in Denver. You had allergies? Bad. Bad. And whatever it is, my mother breastfed me until I was 7 or 8 years old, so I don't have any problems. Yeah. It's funny. I'm sorry I interrupted you. But I'm just saying it's, whatever it is, I don't pollen, whatever the fuck is the similarity to Texas, that's what it is. I haven't been like this since I grew up in Denver, Colorado. So whatever the common, so apparently it's pine. Yeah, there's pine trees out there. Yeah, because I remember when you and I were visiting with Aubrey. We went to his house, but I think you got hit bad. Remember? Yeah. And you were like, damn. We were like, yeah. And he said, yeah, me too. This is the biology capital of the world. He said, get nobody hay fever caused by ragweed. And then we have cedar fever caused by sunburn. There you go. Motherfucker. Okay, baby. It's better than being in Calgary, Alberta, because it's what's called cold as fuck. Was it freezing there this time of year? Yeah, I didn't know that Calgary you could go, I don't know, 20 minutes outside the city and you got 200-pound cougars, grizzly everywhere. You got everything. Indians. You got what? Indians. You got it, yeah. Liberal whites. You don't weird. No liberal whites. That's oil country. So Calgary outside, right? Calgary is conservative. When I mentioned Justin Trudeau, and they were like, I said, I hear Katy Perry's dating your ex-premier. And I was like, I wonder how they have sex. You think Justin's on his stomach or hands and knees? Oh my God. I couldn't even get through. I had to wait. I literally had to bring them back. So I saw our boy Chris LaBelle and Brett Forte open for him. Oh, there is awesome. Brett's great. Love that kid. They bought a house here. I know. He and his mom. He's a great guy. He killed it. He killed it. Chris LaBelle killed it. We had great shows. Really great shows. I love them. From Chris in a hot second. He's good. He's great. Yeah, he's great. He took care of us. I worked out and went to a little jiu-jitsu. Did a little boxing. He's good. My hand's a little crisp. You know what? Crispier? Yeah, hey, Jen, I'm going to send you. Oh, yeah, definitely trust me. That's what I want to watch. Of me. Of my Viper Queen. Yeah, no, that's it. But Daddy, can I just say something? Daddy, the testosterone has got Daddy a little crisper. Now imagine Vitor Belfort. TRT Vitor. But people fighting that? Yeah, it's really interesting though because I feel a big difference. Now times your level by 10. Right. Vitor Belfort. Right. Well, I have skills and you can fight your tongue. Chris, right? Right? Bubba, take it easy now. Chris took me to the bodybuilding gym. And everybody there is just jacked. Jacked. Yeah, and the women, but a lot of people just look good. They're just big. And some of them look like they're just big and natural, but of course everybody's doing something. And I said to the manager, great guy, I said, I'm doing testosterone. He goes, are you? And I said, yeah. He goes, what are you doing? I go, I'm doing 80 milligrams a week. And he went, yeah. I was like, that's adorable. That's not much. I was like, so if you want to put on muscle, then I was asking him different exercises. He goes, more testosterone. I go, no, I know. He goes, more testosterone. Yeah. He wouldn't let me finish. Yeah. All this shit's going to do nothing. So fun. I didn't realize the extent of it. I didn't realize kids see it, but they're not running just team. A lot of guys are running. No, they're running. Yeah, deck. Because you see their skin, and I'm like, the skin has spots on it. Yeah. But it's even like underneath the skin. Yeah. And then it's like you look like a bruised banana. You look like a purple fucking banana. Yeah, their skin's as thin as like a plum. Yes. And they get those I don't like it because they get those giant delts and traps. And it doesn't look, it's not like you can move that. No. But with TRT, it got like vilified for whatever reason. I don't know why. I felt that's gone. That's my generation. Yeah. Remember, so I'd be like, I don't want. Yeah. Now I'm doing it. And I'm like, it's like if you're low in vitamin D, you take more vitamin D. Yeah. You're low testosterone, which is super important. You take more test. And it also brings everything else. Everything up. Yo, dude. I told you, I was at Waste Well, and Denise she's one of the nurses. She's a head like yeah. And she was like going through my stuff, and I think she thought I was hesitant to take it. So she goes, we can do this, we can do that. But she was breaking all my whole thing down. She goes, this is just your body wanting more because you're free as well. I said, why don't I just go on testosterone? She goes, well, now that's stop with the joking around here. Yeah. And what a difference, man. I sleep better. Oh, everything. Your entire life will get better. Yeah. Your entire life. Yeah, because I'm also working out a lot, right? So part of that is when you can't, a lot of people just do tests, they don't exercise. But you want to feel better, but you want to train. Yeah. But then also, it's like test was vilified forever. You know what the next wave is? GLP-1s, Ozempic. Remember Hollywood with the, body positivity and these fat bitches being like, this is pretty. Everyone's like, yeah, she's not fat, she's healthy. And remember Lizzo and all that shit and Adele. Now they're all saying now all of them are super. Whoa, what happened? Yeah. So now they're like normalizing Ozempic. That's all. Yeah, that's like the next wave. It was TRT for guys and women, but really guys, TRT. Now it's gonna be GLP-1s, 2s, and 3s.
Yeah, I heard that Tritide is like a GLP-3 or something.
Yep. Yeah, GLP-3.
And you don't lose as much weight or something.
You don't lose muscle.
Well, they're using them now, I guess, for addiction. Did you hear that? Because it cuts down on the craving part of your brain. So it
also not just food.
So when people have gambling addictions and stuff, it's really, really helpful. Isn't that crazy? Strong weight, lots of support, reduced appetite and cravings. Yeah, but hey, take a look at GLP-1s for addiction. It's really wild. It's people are starting to look when they're doing it once. They're like, I'm not gambling. I'm not having these problems.
I think that speak with somebody today. I think as soon as you say something about addiction.
Why? Because it hits you with that. Wild.
But then when like Ozzy Osbourne's daughter be addicted to GLP-1, like she switched her addiction from whatever.
Well, that's an interesting point.
To being straight addicted, getting fit.
Whoa. When people are addicts and then they get sober, they become addicts with something else.
Well, like most of you see a lot of them are addicted to long distance running because the endorphins are releasing, so then they're doing that at a fucking crazy rate.
Correct. You ever see a documentary on that guy that made Alex Hummel look like a Boy Scout? He would like free solo crazy stuff. I mean, he was literally like doing ice climbing with no rope, crazy shit, right? Well, he died.
He fell off.
Of course he did. Yeah. But the reason he did was because he basically was an addict, and he just had to keep pushing it. He was a drug addict before that on the street, and then he found climbing, and he's like, oh, I can do this without a rope. I'm addicted to that.
You'd rather go that than sticking fentanyl in your veins. Like, at least you went out doing something healthy.
Yep.
At least you went out doing something healthy. How about how about Austin Rodeo's in town Thursday?
Is it really?
Have you been to a rodeo?
I have been to a rodeo, man.
Like a real one? I love it.
I was in Idaho. I love it.
I love it. I'm in Fort Worth. We should go. I'm going. Are you? There you go.
So our boy Shane Snyder, his nephew.
That's right. He's a little chopped off. Those boys, here's
Oh,
the thing about that.
Sid Snyder. Bring up Sid Snyder. Sid Snyder was the world champion for steer wrestling.
Those boys get fucked up.
Those boys are thick. Yeah, his brother's a thick old boy.
Get rid of that ear. I know it's cooking.
Look right there, Sid Rock.
Get rid of that
stud.
Get rid of that ear.
Now he looks like a
Stud.
Oh, he's a stud, dude. He's a stud.
Sid the stud. Oh, wow.
Come on, dude.
Is that
That kid grew up.
Shane's son?
Shane's brother.
Oh my God, they look exactly.
Oh yeah. Those boys grew up wrangling cattle. So, they grew up with money, but you never know.
You know what's weird is a lot of Brazilians are all Americans, Brazilians. Okay, Canadians, but
why? Because they have huge areas of rich land. Oh yeah, just cow
Brazilians do well. Like when we're in the Fort Worth Stockyard Rodeo, there's some Brazilian over there too. I thought he died.
My boy Shane. Look at these kids. Look at Shane. Look at him when he was young. He was a country movie star. Oh yeah. Good looking dude, man. Look at that fucker. I cannot believe that.
He's all over.
Literally, he had a number one hit. You know, right?
Yeah, I told you. I didn't realize I actually was a fan of his.
Oh, he's the best. Best.
The rodeo's about an hour away.
I will come. For real.
I think it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
I'll definitely come back.
But we're going. Friday, my papa gets in town. I'm live show Golden Hour with Eric and Christian. I can tell we're going to be jump up today. Live Golden Hour at the
That's so cool. That's so cool.
I can't wait for these guys to do it.
That's great. Live.
Golden Hour. It's great. I hope you do live for the kid.
Yeah, man. That'd be really cool. Damn. I'll be in Houston. And to riot everybody this weekend.
Oh, you're driving there, yeah. That's easy. That's drive, yeah. Trying to get to Canada, taking 2 planes. It's a night. How about poor Jay? Jay was in town, and he left last night. Me and Jay love baseball, right? So the World Baseball Classic is on. You're not following any of this, right? So the U.S. team's in the finals. We beat the Dominican Republic, which is like, wow. They beat the Monstars. We beat the Dominican Republic with a bunch of Dominicans. No, we're all white guys. Oh, really? The devil and some black guys. We're all white. Yeah, devil and some black guys. Is this college? Sorry. No, take it easy. No, it's not college. Take it easy. It's the best baseball players on earth have assembled to defend the honor of the United States against the goddamn Dominican Republic. World League or something. Baseball. It's very for you. We have Aaron Judge, Bryce Harper, Wood Jr. We have the best players in the world. Yeah, man. And you're Italian. Italy plays tonight against Venezuela. Italy has nothing. Now, hold on. Italy's about as Italian as Little Caesars. So all of them are American. There's not one guy that was actually born in Italy. Guys like that who've never been to Italy. Yeah, so it's basically like the second. You're not going to tell me last name? Yeah, that's all it is. But then, like obviously America, but Japan, who usually wins, they just got beat by Italy. Japan got beat. It might be the best man. So in that case, Otani would be on that team. Otani is on that team. Yakamoto's on that team. Like Japan's loaded. They got some Japan, Korea, Venezuela, DR. Brazil's terrible at baseball. Soccer. Yeah, we beat the shit out of them. But no, we beat the DR. It's a big deal. Paul Skeens pitch, best pitcher in baseball. Then LSU was in the Air Force. Of course, he opened to 1 run. I think we went 2-1. Let's go America! Pumped about so that. Good, dude. God, makes me excited. So good. Yeah. Good. I don't know what brought me up on that, but it's good though. Tonight, Italy plays Venezuela. Whoever wins that plays the United States tomorrow for the World Championship. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. Huge deal. Pumped. All right, let's take a little break. I want to talk to you guys about Babbel. You want to learn a language? I actually have been using Babbel forever. I used it when I wanted to learn Spanish, and I was amazed at how quickly I was starting to understand Spanish. I used it to keep my French up to par. It's really, in my opinion, as somebody who's used a lot of language apps, it's the best without question. It can feel so overwhelming though. Like I need to learn Spanish because all my family speaks Spanish. But I'm like, what am I gonna do? Studies show that 70 to 90% of people trying to learn a new language, they give up. Yeah, but Babbel makes it easy to get started. Okay. Everybody learns differently, so you can dive into a podcast when you don't feel like a quick lesson. You can speak out loud to get that practice. You can explore courses based on specific topics, and you can create your own custom. How about this? 1 in 5 Americans have learned a new language on their bucket list. If that's you, if you want to learn a new language, make 2026 the year you learn a new language. Yep. So it really is a great app. It's BBEL for as in Babel, the Tower of Babel. You can just listen to people talk. You can practice. It really is the best. However you learn best, listening, speaking, reading, or writing, Babbel adapts to your style, keeps you motivated with personalized learning plans, real-time feedback, and progress tracking. 14 languages to choose from, by the way. Over 25 million subscriptions sold worldwide. Think about that. 14 languages to choose from. Every course comes with a 14-day money-back guarantee. Here's a special for Fighter Kid listeners and viewers. Here you go. Right now, get up to 60% off. That's 60% off your Babbel subscription at babbel.com/FATK. Get up to 60% off babbel.com/FATK. Spell BABBEL.com/FATK. Rules and restrictions may apply. Babbel. Now, let me ask you a question. Were there any fights on this weekend that I missed? Yeah, that's Josh Emmett fought. Lost again. You got destroyed. But I didn't really bad. The kid you fought was a kid of the chain. Fucking title win. Really? At 45? There's no fight now. He keep having issues by streaming with them. Like, worse issues with streaming with them on that ESPN. Let me see.
Dog, I'm just liking them. I'm not liking this shit. I'm just gonna follow them, and they'll be fucking 55 years old, dude. Really? Everyone.
This guy's looks really old. He has TJ Dillashaw on his corner. It's just his time is done. It's over. Yeah. Yeah. So how long has he been around? 30 years. Yeah. Did you hear Rogan say on the pod he's worried about the White House card? I did not hear him say that. It's interesting. He's worried about like threats of he's like it's a weird time to do that while we're at war. Yeah. Yeah, well, typically they want to attack the White House. You have to worry about the surroundings. They're a little less loosey-goosey. Like Guinness is giving out 85,000 tickets, or 35,000 tickets. Bring that up to 85,000 tickets. But so they're gonna watch it somewhere. Because it'd be like, hey, I'm giving everybody Super Bowl tickets. You're like, oh shit, we're going to the Super Bowl. We're gonna be at 85,000 warehouse. The Buffalo Wild Wings. It's like, well, okay, I'm not that. Yeah. So that's where some of the tyranny shit would happen. So I can imagine. But I can imagine that the security will be insane. They'll fly drones over the rooftops. They'll have everything going. No, and it's on the White House. Like, there's a reason nobody attacks the White House. Yeah. You gotta worry about the surrounding areas. Yeah. Oh, you want to see this real quick? Yeah, Robert Ludlum, who is the writer who wrote The Bourne Identity and all those movies, Sure. Before 9/11, he said to, I think it was Al Gore and a couple other security people. He said, what are you guys gonna do if somebody flies a 747 into the White House or the Capitol? Never make it. And he said that to them. And I think it was Al Gore said, I don't know, but I'm going to bring that up to everybody. Because he was trying to write it in a book. He came up with this idea. Because on the White House... Colonizing airplanes? Yes. Because on the White House, this is before 9/11, on the White House, we had guys with SAM missiles, shoulder-launched missiles. So you have somebody who has a shoulder launch for that very reason. To shoot out of the sky, kind of like... But, they have all that. Guaranteed. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Planes. They also have planes up in the air. Yeah, but planes are close to the White House. Yeah. And those guys know that. That's why they attack the towers. Yes. Like, they're not going to... Yes. Remember they tried attacking the Pentagon. Yeah. Shut down. Well, they did attack them. They flew a plane into the Pentagon. They did. Destroyed all the evidence, just evidence. But, yeah, it's weird, right? But then the other plane they took down. I guess the civilians took it down, but they're gonna shoot it down before it gets to the White House. You have to prepare for that. That's not the word. The word would be like you had the guy throw the bomb in New York, ran at the protesters. It'd be surrounding news. Yeah, but the press is always they can never say who it is. It's like just call it out. Call out what's really going on here. It's not about being right or left. It's about just telling the truth as to what the problem is. Isolated. Anyway. Yeah, so Rogan's saying that, constant waves, but it's everything, right? To be like, damn it, the little fucking, I'm with him. I always like those award shows. I've been watching the Oscars for the first time in a long time. I'm like, the fuck are we talking about, man? Who gives a fuck? Well, also, if you're a public figure like Joe who can sway opinion, has a lot of influence. Nowadays, unfortunately, it's not. It's a risky. Okay. You gotta be up to my level. Sure. I have to pretend to show that it's That's a weird way to introduce yourself now. Joe's like, hello, Joe. Like, oh my God, the terrorist like this, which is in no way the camera meeting has any relation to those. Joe's proud of the radio. You're a Joe Rogan commentator, professional. No, I like Joe. I'm surprised by Joe saying that. Listen, I mean, CNN world these days. I'm against the war, let's be clear. But let's keep the buses and the trains and the airplanes on time. Let's not, the fucking
it's true, and you should know what your own government is doing, and you should know what the stakes are, and you should know that a lot of what happens in this country that affects outcomes happens behind the scenes. Some of it is legal, some of it is not, what I'm describing now. But it has an effect. And the intel agencies, again, not everyone in the intel agencies, because there are decent, hardworking Americans who work in the intel agencies are Americans, just like there are decent, hardworking Americans who work in the DMV. But there are also people with agendas and grudges and no sense of restraint who are happy to misuse the power they have granted them by our elaborate secrecy laws to hurt fellow Americans for ideological reasons. That is entirely real. That's a story of Russian in. And it's likely that things like that will begin to happen at greater scale now. So you should just know that going forward. Thanks.
Yeah, so I think Tucker's like I listen to Tucker's podcast. I listen to a lot of podcasts. There's a lot of stuff he says. There's a lot of some I agree with. Tucker, you need people in the American landscape like Tucker. You may disagree with him. They have big problems with him. Tucker's taken a very, very unpopular tip or very risky. He's taken on very risky subject. And it's direct undermining of Israel and influence American politics foreign policy. That was always something we were talking about. And it is what it is. It comes with its own, it's going to come with its own backlash. It's going to come with its own price. And, whatever the case, that was something that I think what he's trying to say is that there are people that like haven't been around CIA 100% has jurisdiction. It's 60 NSA special. NSA is in China. They have jurisdiction because they are monitoring everything that comes in or out. So part of the reason for that is that you might have, for example, like these two Afghans in Pennsylvania, and they make a bomb. Well, they have to they're on the internet looking for how to make a bomb, they're getting materials, all of that stuff is monitored, tracking. And by the way, I believe you don't want the CIA's foreign adversaries, the FBI's foreign internal. We had these firewalls. Now there's a protocol for when the CIA gets in trouble. Okay, that's what you have. Department of Homeland Security. They're in the middle. And so all that information goes there, and then the Department of Homeland Security handles it. I'm giving it there. There's always a middle ground, so we create these firewalls so we don't have the CIA spying on Americans. But that's where things get real grim, right? Because now Tucker's talking to Iran. We see everything because he's talking to Iran, where if you're monitoring them, obviously you're monitoring Tucker. So it becomes this weird gray area. No, but I think that, but to his point, if you're going to take on certain American foreign policy agendas, you're going to get this. It comes with people who are going to do whatever they can. And then again, if in some ways it's true he actually gives sensitive information, if he divulges something, even well, he's a journalist, journalists are hard to avoid those Sure, people make mistakes, right? Like lawyers will say, hey, this guy is not a foreign agent, he's an American patriot. He just has a cover story. But it's going to cost you some money if they bring a case. Let's take a look at what's soft with alpaca is an animal, okay? And the wool is fiber, including all the Patrick. Love a nice soft dumplings. So soft. So soft. Alpaca fiber. It's fantastic. It's most sustainable and natural fibers. That's all the soft package. What we're giving you is super no thermal, right? This is durable. I cannot find any material that 250,000 See, like, and you ever seen him break down Polo Charon? Is that what he did? And he broke down all the ramifications of straight. Just so you guys know, the straight walk was like, you keep hearing this, that's where it is. It's just a Persian Gulf. So here's Oman, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, right? It's here. On this side is the Red Sea. If you cross the Red Sea, you get to Egypt. On the other side, okay, on the other side, the eastern side, is the Persian Gulf. Now the Persian Gulf goes here. There's a 2-mile stretch, 2 miles, where at least 150 ships go through it then. Okay? That's the Strait of Hormuz. Why is that so important? Oh, I don't know. 30% of the world's oil goes through there. 30% of all, so 90% of all Iran's oil, crude oil, goes to China. We're oil export. But it used to be. But by the way, Europe, China, everybody gets their oil through the Straits of Hormuz. Korea, Japan, everybody needs it. Everybody, all of Europe. So when you went, so when you try to shut that down, it's a problem. But it's not just oil. All our fertilizer, all the sulfur, like something like 50% of all the sulfate or whatever sulfur comes through the Strait of Hormuz and corn. With all those chemicals. I'm voting against gas prices. It's not just Iran. That's Iran's the other side of the United Arab Emirates. That's the buyers on the we're basically trying to control it. That's how you keep Taiwan. Just cut them off. So it's pretty crazy. But I think Iran, my feeling is that Iran will come to the negotiating table in a very I'm staring out that he's in the look area in Japan. This black guy overheard him, so then he approaches him like on the street.
Rabbi.
What up, Miss Aquarius? How are you?
Yeah, I got a baby.
You on your lunch?
Yep, I'm gonna go back to the web. Huh. Yeah. How you doing?
I'm well, thankfully. How are you? Thank you for asking.
Good. Pretty good. You got no late lunch, huh? All right, I'll see you later.
All right, Miss Aquarius. Hope you have a good remainder of your day.
She'll talk about how Bridget McCall's mad and she wants to bad and how Charlie Kirk's wife actually thinks that she's got an active message.
Yo, what's up, pimp? What'd you say? What's good, son? Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Excellent. How'd you find out about me, big dog?
What do you mean?
I gotta see who you are. Oh, it's Traceway. Apologies. No. How are you? How you doing?
Yeah, not bad. I'm just cooking up some food, so I will mute myself in a moment. I'm not gonna make it even.
Excellent. Let me know when you want to play. I'm down for you. I'll whoop your ass.
Yeah, of course.
Excellent.
When I just settle the cooking, I'll come to.
You got it.
Is it still happening on April 25th? Okay. Well, when will it be happening? It's free fighting. You can't join anything. Okay. How many rounds? 8. It's an experience. Exactly. We kept it. Yeah. Oh, the smells are like 1974, right? Yeah. After that time already. This is really the fight of the kids. Well, here we are, buddy. It's another Monday. It's another Monday. We're still at it. Still at it. My allergies are kicking like karate. Really? Man, I haven't had these bad of allergies since I was a kid. I've had allergies. So whatever it is, my mother said he's in town. I didn't know you let my cousin is like a professor, George Washington. He's written like tons of books. He goes and reads like the papers they had. It's pretty like it's just so fun. Whenever I see stuff like that, I know, but I went into one of like the wing wall, whatever. I don't know what they call it in this one, but I just whenever I'm sitting there, I'm like, how do you sleep through those? I can't imagine. Usually I know what story's coming. I have no idea what's coming. Is that what that was? No, I was sweating like I was sweating. I don't know what this is. Therefore, it's going to be prohibited. It's going to be forbidden. This is very interesting. That is the essential sense of the sharecropper. He's working for himself. So I would say the same thing by that. Maybe there's like a sharecropping, like a sharecropping arrangement. Guarantees me a percentage, or certain defined amount. So therefore, again, I'm guaranteed that he works on Shabbos and works on Shabbos, he's not getting my favor. So therefore, if he works on Shabbos, he's doing that for himself. So why do we say the same issue that exists by the cows? Are you seeking their cuts of obligation? So say yes. Now, I arrangement that was done by a house. That house wasn't done. That house wasn't done. So because of that, it's the only one that is covering the Shabbos. And it looks like he is working on Shabbos. It goes to a field where it is common knowledge that most agricultural relationships were sharecropping arrangements. Therefore, he was working on the field, ultimately doing this for himself, and I am not deriving any benefit. Incredible. So what's right for some reason today? Special arrangements. All of us, we got so high on the phone, we looking at the numbers like, I don't, like, and by the way, I love you, and you're so good at numbers. When put like 3 or 4 cards in front of you, you start looking around like, can't do that. I know I have to be music and I started watching videos of how to count cards in blackjack, and like, it looks good, and then you get that shit on paper. You know, you can't do it. You can't. It goes so fucking fast, and they catch you. There's no better feeling than winning, but losing money. You remember right in LA? I won the first time I went to Vegas. I went back. I thought I was like a professional gambler, and I just remember walking down the strip, throwing away the loyalty cards I got from the casinos. Because like I went. I had a room for like 3 nights. I left the first night. That was all. I remember that. You left. That was a song. Best time to go gambling. Because no one else is down. But it's busy. You get fucked up. People go, and that's because I started gambling in LA. Was like in like the not good areas where it's like just it's people who go there to make money. And if you fuck up their table, they'll fucking yell at you. Like they'll yell. Like it's not like I go there. You go there to have fun, but there's a lot of people at these casinos who are not there for fun. his financial strengths, stay alive, shops, essential service, but the tax rate, I don't know if Apple can try to find out. How I felt. I don't know. This first one, we thought it was going to be over soon. I remember that. I'm not talking shit about, but you were always a little bit nervous. No, I called you the first time I saw a restaurant. It was here. I hadn't seen anybody like that for months. LA was a little bit scarier, I think, than some other places. We would line up. I was going to a Walmart in the West Valley. I found a Walmart like 40 minutes away. There's like a Gelson's or Rebels by us. There were lines out the door. And you walk in there, there'd be nothing. There'd be like vegan hot dogs. I really like the mac and cheese. All the orders I had for the steakhouse, my house, not serving. Did I ever tell you what I do with Domino's? I was fucking with Domino's because they had buy three for $5 each. I'd buy like 6 pizzas and put them in Ziploc bags and put them in the freezer. Like every day, I would just have pepperoni because I was that hot. You would also bring out like you would just be like, here's 2 minutes off. And we like for a week. I had weeks because I always had boxes. No reality TV, no 1,000 pounds like all that would watch all of them. Hey, Uncle Joe here, coming at you on a Tuesday morning. Listen, if you want to be ready for action anytime, you got to get that Blue Chew Gold. Enjoy the Blue Chew Gold. It's a 4-in-1 tablet that dissolves under your tongue. It tastes good, should be ready for action as it hits you in 15 minutes. Listen, it took one time, forget about it. Bananas. Hard as fuck for about 18 minutes. And it just stopped working. So listen, you got problems like me. It's time to check out Blue Chew Gold. Make life easier by getting on the list. Trying to keep you around. Make sure they look 63. Get dick already to Friday night. How long is it? Those dog eyes live long. They got a dick made of wood. Get that. You know what I'm saying? Never fear. Uncle Joey's here. Go to BlueChew.com right now. This is gonna be hot. We got a special deal. Church family going on right now. United States man. Get my next member. I know they got the backdrop on that. But anyway, get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code Joey. Joey. It's called Joey. Joey is the promo code. Now, write that down. Promo code Joey. Now, you go to visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. It's going to come to your house. Listen, don't wait. Forget about it. That old South Carolina's white shoes, easy little joys. Forget about it. I love you guys. Thank you for supporting the podcast, and thank you for supporting Blue Chew Gold. Hey, Uncle Joey here. I want to thank BetterHelp because this episode is sponsored by BetterHelp. Listen, everything is therapy. I got problems, you got problems. Therapy can help you to get a better version of yourself. Like if you have that problem, check what I call BetterHelp. You got the phone for a few weeks. You got some exercise. You got some free exercise. If there are any is banging, you take a doctor. It's still swim. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, you got to answer these questions to start. Then BetterHelp will match you with someone who works with you and for you. To switch to a different therapist anytime. With over 30,000 therapists, BetterHelp is one of the world's largest online therapy platforms. Most appropriate times to find support. You'll find it here. Trust me. If you don't think it's going to work, BetterHelp works. Sign up and get 10% at BetterHelp.com/Dan. 10%. You put in BetterHelp.com/Dan. Again, that's BetterHelp. HELP.com/Dan. Thank you for supporting the podcast. And I want to thank BetterHelp for always being there for me. Like a great side. We're back, Jack. Anyway, yeah, that was an interesting story. So there you go. That's how you fucking put the suspense in the phone. We did it. I did one Junoise in Rothschild, and because when you say stuff like that, when you're surprised about like you give me that when I get fucked up, and then you're like, I didn't give you anything, or why you so fucked up, and that's when the Junoise comes out. Oh my god! Funny is you guys are talking to me like a band, they just say, I read Jewish. It's my fault. The whole night from my head. Respect. You must relax. You said it was. You said at the beginning of the podcast it wasn't the muscle relaxer. Now it was. No, I didn't even feel anything from it. I was just. I felt like I was. I didn't feel nothing. Nothing happened. I like it. And then you don't have to look back. No shit blood the next day. You shit on you. Blast one of those like the Kobe. You know. You saw me. Nothing back. Oh yeah. That fucking thing is coming out. That's one way to put it. I saw you right here. And that's it. I got a straight. I need that. You're not gonna give me English. You know. No, somebody's got to come over with a nice nurse. That shit got shut down. Not the regular shutdown. Shut down. They set up. Don't break. No, but it's not.
Hey, Rob, when you're free, let me know.
You got it, big dog.
I'll play that game as well. Cool.
I need like 5 minutes. Perhaps even fewer. All right, big dog, you ready to lose? All right, I just want you to know I'm about to dominate you. I'm gonna be just straight up with you, dog. Do you know who Paula Abdul is?
Do I know who it is? Who?
Paula Abdul. She was like a musician in like the 80s and 90s. She was on like American television. It's okay if you don't know who she is, but she had a song called
What is
Straight
one
Up.
name associated with her?
She had a she had a song called Straight Up. It went straight up now. Tell me, do you really love me forever? Straight up now. Tell me, do you really want to love me forever? Oh, oh, oh. Well, I'm gonna dominate you. That's all I want you to know. Straight up, son. Straight up. All right. 8-ball 1v1. Random breaks. Scoring normal. Sound good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that better sound like the best thing of all time. All right, dog. If you're like, hey, I thought we were gonna play. Okay, finding your name right now. Shirley Play. I'm distracted. I'll be there in a second. There you go, babies. No, it's over. The game is over. They should just shut it down right now. That's a miss. That's an easy miss. Obviously, Trey's way. That was your shot. That was perhaps the most garbage shot in the history of shots. But I don't really have a good shot. One of the best shots. Fuck this. Garbage. There's no way you hit this. This is the most difficult shot in the history of the game. That's easy. I've seen you hit that 1,000 times. Maybe 10,000 times. Garbage. It's a miss. Clearly a miss. Oh, no way. It's over, baby. That's my 69th win. That was easy.
No, them wins are all on basketball shit.
No,
Give me
no.
1 second, invite me again, I'll hop on. That's not counting.
Baby, that counts. It was the easiest win I've ever had against you. I mean, I'm waiting on you. Are you just chilling? Dog. Tradesway's taking forever. There you go. Finally. Dog, I'm about to dominate. I'm going to show you domination, unlike you've ever seen. This is garbage. Tradesway takes years to play. And uses an illegal break. Some kind of garbage ass technique. I don't understand why
You
that
can't be
was
saying that when I went, hey, illegal breaks.
Dog, I know. I was showing you the difference between a legal break and an illegal break, and what I just showed you was an example of an illegal break. What is that garbage? That's a terrible shot. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. Dog, you ready to see this? This is how it's done, son. There you go. I just made one because I'm sick. Table's open, baby. Is that a solid? I can't tell. This game sucks. It's a solid?
Yeah.
This game is so difficult to tell the colors and stuff. This would be the greatest shot of my career. The table is still open, big dog. That's a miss. Glad to know that you're so confident in your missing. That's easy. Too easy. Alright. Traceway stripes. That was beautiful.
That's it, baby.
Yeah, alright. I mean, I'm just waiting on you. Are you gonna go? That's a miss. That's obviously a miss. That's not even a thing. That's 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 a miss. Look at the time ticking, dog. Get out of here with that garbage. That wasn't even close. Look how beautiful this shot is. One of the sexiest shots. Not only was it good, but I looked good doing it. And that's a difficult combination. Look how amazing this shot is, folks. Oh, that is bullshit. Gotta wait for Trays. Trey's way to do all his garbage ass shit. Just lame, taking years to take a shot. Garbage. Trey's takes so long. He's got to get his protractor out. Motherfuckers lining up the moon and the stars to take a shot. Finally, it's the big dog's time. This is an easy shot.
You take for a little while, take that shot there.
Baby, it's in, isn't it? This might be the greatest shot. That was garbage. That's a miss. Nope. No. No, definitely a miss. Probably shouldn't even take that shot. Man, look at this guy. Look how long he takes to take a shot, folks. Folks, in the future, if you're studying this, don't be like Trey's way. Trey's way is garbage. Trey's way is literally take as much time as possible and then don't even hit your shot. I don't even know what the fuck that was. All I know is that this has. Oh, fuck.
The easiest shot there.
Give me it. That was close. What's going on here? It's kind of like the most difficult shot of all time. Wouldn't it be amazing if I made it? Oh, fuck. That would have been sick. Now I'm just giving you the game. That was a mistake on my part. That's a miss. Oh, that's a tough shot. Oh, that's not a tough shot. No one knows why he's shooting it directly, like the exact opposite way. Everybody's trying to figure out this strategy. That's an easy shot. But boy, the time is ticking down, son. You better hit it. And he did it marvelously, folks. But now he's got a difficult shot. I don't know why he has to take up all the time on the clock. No one knows that. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful, folks. It was garbage. Are you playing on a phone?
Yeah.
That was garbage. I don't even want to talk after it. You and I both know it was garbage. You couldn't even brake properly. Trey's Way's turn to break. Everybody get ready for an illegal break. I'm ready for an illegal break. You're ready for an illegal break. This might be the best shot in the history of the game. That was beautiful.
That was trash.
Baby, your game is rubbish.
You ain't gonna pop that either.
Fuck.
Oh, he did put something, not his own ball.
Fight you. When I want your opinion, I'll give it to you. One of the worst shots we've ever seen. I don't know why he takes so fucking long.
My eyes are a bit funny today.
Is this my ball?
Yeah.
Thank you for your help. Easy. Oh, are you fucking serious? That was bullshit.
What the fuck was that?
Dog, nobody knows. I don't know. You don't know. Nobody fucking knows. That's a miss, though. That's a clear, obvious miss.
Terrible.
Look at this shot, though. Beauty. Garbage. I don't know how I'm so confidently incorrect on where these balls are going in. That's a miss. I know it's a miss. You know it's a miss. This is a great shot, though. That's one of the great shots of the game. Look at this move, folks. That was a screw job. That's a miss, though. Get out of here with that garbage. Get out of here with that garbage. That could work. Psych.
Actually got a ball now.
Maybe the greatest shot in the history of the game right there. With authority. Dog, this is like the... I don't even know what to do. Dog, I'm fucked. Maybe I should just... Like, this is a risky move. But just, like, slightly hit it. Just so you don't get to move the ball around. I don't know if that was good. In fact, I think it was probably a bad move. But I didn't really have a choice. Oh, right there. Stay. Beautiful. Now that's another easy shot. He's got his straight edge, folks. That was beautiful. Miss it. Just a terrible shot. Maybe one of the worst shots we've ever seen. Look at this move. Oh, baby, give it to me. Okay, can I get that ball? No. This is a seemingly easy shot that I think is just like impossible. Psych B. That was sick. Give me this. Oh no. The most difficult shot in the history of the game, folks.
Yeah, that's easy, man.
No, because if I hit it, it'll go in the how what do you call it? How scratch.
Okay. Wow.
It's over, baby. I'll give you one more shot at me.
Well,
Just absolute sexiness. Make it, make it, make it, make it. That would have been sick. Oh, garbage. I don't know why that's an illegal break. Seems perfectly legal to me. I'm gonna have to look up the rules on a break because. Oh, nice scratch, dog. One of the best scratches I've ever seen. Just sexy. Very sexy. Look at this move. Dog, this is an incredibly difficult shot. Oh, baby. That would have been so sick.
that got me shaking, that one.
It was close. But you don't have a good shot. No way. That was beautiful, Traceway. Traceway, that was marvelous. Really one of the best shots that we've seen today. It was long, it was difficult. This is a miss, though. I don't know why you're trying at this shot, because it's one of the worst shots I think that you could ever have. Worst shot ever. Oh, beautiful, dog. This motherfucker has had to be practicing. Now he has no shots available to him. Folks, if you're watching either now or in the future, just know that he had no shot there. He was done. All right. Is this possible? Oh, that was so sick. One of the sickest things we've ever seen. In the history of humankind, we may have never seen something so amazing as that shot. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this domination. Look at this move, folks. Look at this move. All right, this is a difficult shot. Perhaps, oh, no. Heartbreaking. Traceway has to have one of the best shots he's ever had. He needs one of the greatest comebacks in the history of billiards, in the history of spheres. Devastating. And now I'm going to attack. Sexy. Oh, can I thread the needle here? This might be, if this goes in, it'd be the best shot of my career. That was garbage. Traceway has his work cut out for him, and he cannot miss a single shot. Devastating. But he actually is fine, because that where that ball went. Oh, dog, are you serious? Traceway, dog.
I don't know.
I don't know either. And now I'm like pressured to just hit the thing. Oh. Now I give you free reign of this board or of the table. This is garbage. I think everybody knows that this is garbage. That's a miss. Fortunately, we do know that that's a miss. I know it's a miss. You know it's a miss. The world knows it's a miss. Traceway has one of the most difficult shots in the history of humankind right here. In the history of humankind. No way. All right. Now, this is easy. But the next shot is a B. I
I'll
could.
tell you what, once you separate them bulls up there, game over.
You still don't have super easy shots.
Ah, it keeps flipping, man.
I see that. Oh, at the last second. That was beautiful. Traceway needs perfection. Traceway needs absolute perfection. Are you serious, though? Are you freaking serious? Oh! Are you freaking serious? Traceway. Oh, man. That was a lot better than I thought it was going to be. And then it's heartbreaking. No way. Traceway. Did you see that? It almost went in twice, dude. Dog, this is bullshit. I can't believe I missed both those as closely as I did. That's absolute garbage. Traceway keeps flipping his cue. Oh, this is bullshit. This game sucks. I should just resign. But you never know. Miracles can happen. Traceway. Running out of time, son. Easy, breezy, beautiful cover girl. Great job, dude. GG.